what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what, yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what, yo? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you.
Nigerians, I think it's ideal that we recognize and celebrate with Mr. Peter Gregory for a wonderful birthday celebration, and to wish him all the best as he celebrates. And Mr. Peter is a wonderful man, and for me as a person, I celebrate him, rejoice with him, and pray that God gives him everything that he desires as he celebrates. Nigerians, make we celebrate this good man, make we appreciate what in they do for the country. You don't give money for health, give money for different things. So Nigerians, make we celebrate Mr. Peter Gregory. And as we celebrate him, make una follow me here within some of my Yoruba brothers and sisters deliberate on Mr. Peter B just on this platform. So sit back, listen to the end, and then you can leave your own comments too as you listen to this. They talk about what Mr. Peter Obi do for Anambra State when he was the governor of Anambra, and it's just interesting to now hear say now Yoruba people now they talk about Mr. Peter Obi, tell Nigerians what he do for health, for human capital, and then for even they even talk and say now when Peter Obi be governor of Anambra, now Anambra State started to produce oil. So sit back and listen, and as we celebrate Mr. Peter Obi, we pray that God will make him achieve in purpose of becoming Nigerian president. Thank you very much, everyone. Listen.
No, this man said, I am done working for the state of Anambra. I don't want this money. It has no value to me. Ìgbà tí mo ti ṣiṣẹ́, mo ti ṣe. Mo jẹ́ ti gba owó iṣẹ́ mi. So mo ṣe tán as a governor. Mo tún gba pension pé mo ti ṣe. No, kò make sense. That is one of the reasons why we are spending so much unnecessary money. Síbi tó necessary. Àwọn èèyàn need owó. He said it does not want. That alone shows accountability. I am
so many
done with
people
my
don't
service
even
and
know.
I am done.
So many people don't even want to hear more. One basic fact, Anambra State became an oil producing state under Peter Obi as governor. I don't know if anybody knows of that, but that is a fact. They were proud to the time when he was the governor. Well, oil producing state though. But it was during his tenure they became a producing state. Even in that health sector, remember it was the one that sort of did that art hospital. I mean that art center, medical center or something like that does art surgery and all that, and he installed dialysis machine, which is the first of its kind, I think, in Nigeria. Was the only state as a den to shake in hospital to get pay one man she operation arts, the heart and all that. Was during Peter Obi's zone. He had to go and invite some doctors from abroad because of that thing to
That's
see.
correct. And you will hear people say, what did he do? What did he do as governor? Hello, bridges the man here to commission.
Tọ́n bá fẹ́ ká máa sọ nǹkan tó ṣe in every sector. Ó wà lórí mi bó jí mi lójú oorun mo lè sọ nǹkan tí Peter Obi ṣe fún ẹ ní technology, ní education, ní health, ní kí ló ń pè human capital, ní kí ló ń pè debt management, ní financial what the prudence and what ní.
Sister Mercy, ṣé ẹ rí kíní kan ni mo máa ń rántí. Tẹ́ ẹ bá rántí pé nígbà tí Peter Obi tó wà ní governor, he was the only Abuja governor in the entire Nigeria. And do you know that in 8 years, Peter Obi won best governor twice? Ṣé ẹ mọ̀ nǹkan tó tèkì kí opposition tí ò sí ní PDP kí best governor kan? Ẹ mọ̀ pé the vote is still within governor, senator. For them to have voted for an opposition, it means his achievement is overwhelming. On a very good day.
Then to sọ fún yín, Fashola ta tiẹ̀ máa ń hail, ṣé mọ̀ pé òun àti Peter Obi náà fún ní award the best ICT government. Tẹ́ ẹ bá mọ̀ best ICT. Ṣẹ́rí àti sọ̀rọ̀ health, ó gba award the health, ó gba award the ICT. Education wà o, ní education kí Peter Obi tó débẹ̀. Anambra was 26th in WAEC in the whole nation. When he got there, Anambra became number 1 in WAEC. I think 3 years back to back. Best in WAEC results overall in the whole country. A state that was at 26th. I want the choco.
There is
in fact, so I saw insecurity.
No, there is
keep it out with it. Woman, Sherry. Be Nigeria Sherry, be Anambra State Sherry. There was a case of robbery. There was so much robbery in Anambra State. Anambra was rampage with robbery, was rampage with our courts and all those things. When Peter Obi got there, you know what he did? He partnered with all these local vigilantes and made sure he bought vehicles, security vehicles, to about 177 communities. By the time Peter Obi was about 3 years or 4 years as governor, so the then Inspector General of Police, in person of Abubakar, that's his name, named Anambra as the safest state in the whole of Nigeria. And it often award the Kishomo South you, Northern and New Inspector General of Police, Lofu, named Peter Obi, Anambra State as the safest, a state that was at the bottom in terms of security, in terms of safety.
So, èmi náà tutu rántí ẹyọ kan sìn. There is this Bill Gates award. I think everybody ti gbàgbé yẹn. Award
yẹn. That Bill and Melinda Gates mo sọ pé polio eradication, polio immunization and polio. Yes, exactly. $1 million.
And do you even know the most amazing thing? Award yẹn, the money benefits award yẹn. Owó yẹ ò ṣe ti state, owó yẹ ti individual to achieve kìíní yẹn.
Ṣebí kò sẹ́ni tí ò mọ Bill Gates. Tálá sọ pé ò mọ Bill Gates.
Exactly. But ìgbà tí wọ́n fún Peter Obi ní 1 million, Peter Obi ní pé kí wọ́n san sí government account. Wọ́n ní no pé individual money ni, ó ní kò sí nǹkan tó ń fẹ́ fi ṣe. Pé 1 million yìí, òun ó tún invest ẹ̀ sínú health sector ni.
$1 million.
That man
it's not 1 million naira.
That man has conquered greed. He conquered greed. Only few. I want to conquer greed in Nigeria. Want to 1 million.
Ṣé mọ̀ pé man yìí reject oil well. Anybody bá mọ̀ nǹkan tó ń jẹ́ oil well.
Anybody bá mọ̀ nǹkan tó ń jẹ́
oil well. This man rejected an oil well.
I want to say it. I wanted saying it when you mentioned Anambra and oil well. I wanted saying that. He rejected it. He rejected it. So imagine. All right, sir. All right.
Question. So we need to fix it. Can Governor of California use 5 vehicles at a time? No. In your place, they use 30 and call it convoy. If it's not madness, tell me what it is. Or you think madness is when somebody doesn't have a cloth? No, there's favors of madness. That's what we need to fix first. Now I recall my wife asking me, Peter, must you go to everywhere they invite you? And I said, they're Nigerians. Maybe if I go there, maybe you convert one. Because what we need now is to convert people. Let's ask ourselves, how did we get here? That is the question. How did we arrive at this junction? Those of us who happen to be lucky to live in Ikoyi and Victoria Land, I say to them every day, if we don't look for food for those who live in Ajegunle, one day we will not be living. Nigeria has become a case of where lunatics took over the asylum. And we don't what lunatics do when you want to take anything back from them. They create a thing as if there's a war. So you run away. If a madman comes here and say, hey, everybody say, I don't want to touch this madman. That's what they're doing. We need to take it back. We need to become as mad as they are and take it back. They can manage it. You have a situation today where people are owing salary for 7 months and they're celebrating their birthday. How can you say a thing like that? How can you be celebrating when you've ruined people's life? People are dying and you're celebrating and people are watching it in TV. It's a crisis. And the only people that can stop that crisis is you. As governor, I come here, you know what people tell me? This man bought this house, this man bought this house. Where are you going to buy your own? Why will I buy a house in America? I don't live in America. I have nothing to do with America. It only cost me $200 to come here and go. Why will I buy a house? Americans should live in America. I'm a Nigerian. I live in Onitsha. That is where I should live. I go to South Africa. I go to everywhere. I say, buy a house in South Africa. How many South Africans have bought a house in Nigeria? How many Americans have bought a house in Nigeria? So why would Nigerians come here? You live here. Yes, you can own a house here. But not people. I come here as governor and Nigerians will tell you, oh, let's bring somebody and have a party. Why will I leave Nigeria to come and do party here? No way. I should come here as a beggar for you to give me something to take home, not to come and celebrate here. I have people who need food in the country. And Nigerians are celebrating here. And you go there and become them His Excellency. When you should push them to go back and do their work at home. So start telling them, if your governor comes here or local government chairman, do not be part of celebrating him. Tell him to go home and fix what he's supposed to do. Don't encourage him to waste the resources. He didn't come with his money. He came with your money. We're asking you to bring back your own. What we need to do is to manage that which is there effectively. Can Governor of California drive 5 vehicles at a time? So we need to fix it. Can Governor of California use 5 vehicles at a time? No. In your place, they use 30 and call it convoy. If it's not madness, tell me what it is. Or you think madness is when somebody doesn't have a cloth? No, there's favors of madness. That's what we need to fix first. It's only in Nigeria that you elect people. They don't have car, they don't have anything. 6 months, they build a house. buy 20 cars and call it for Thanksgiving, and people will go there. And they will be praying in the church, telling God to bless them. And the bishop will preach in that wherever they got the money, should give them more when they have to call police. Because they know where the money came from. Everybody knows where the money came from. But they are still celebrating it. He comes to America and buy a house, and they said if you see his house, and it's in choice areas. When he's in Washington, they tell you this place, this man owns the house here. In New York, this man owns the house here. With whose money?
Now see that statement from Mr. Peter Obi. That statement will say politicians go thief money, they will go church, pastors go pray for them. That wherever they got the money from, make more money they come. I don't talk about them so many times on this platform, but that's not where I'm going. But that particular statement where Peter Obi talk so, today so, Monday 20th July 2026, make me know say Peter Obi na different person. What did Peter Obi go do? By God's grace, he become president. You and I will not think go that area. Wait till you and I they think they go, especially someone like me. Peter Obi is soft. Peter Obi is too soft. Peter Obi is too tough. But you see that particular statement. If I say make I digest and make I go deep over that statement, you go understand where they go. It means say, wait till they see, wait till you they see, Peter Obi they see in terms of religionism, in terms of traditionalism. Yes, because you feel they say now our traditional ruler, blah 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 blah. Peter Obi no want to talk go that area. He's not interested. Our religious leaders, blah, 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 he don't want to talk to that area. He's not interested. But he just give a little bit of tip just now. A little bit. He shows say, make una you let me enter power. Some of that thing where they your mind, where they my mind, where they pray for, say, who go be that leader, where go fit touch this area. My people, I go expatiate on this later on. Let's listen more.
They will be praying in the church. No, there's flavors of madness. That's what we need to fix first. It's only in Nigeria that you elect people. They don't have car, they don't have anything. 6 months, they build a house, buy 20 cars, and call it for Thanksgiving, and people will go there. And they will be praying in the church, telling God to bless them. And the bishop will preach in that wherever they got the money, should give them more when they have to call police. Because they know where the money came from. Everybody knows where the money came from. But they are still celebrating it. He comes to America and buy a house, and they said if you see his house, and it's in choice areas. When he's in Washington, they tell you this place, this man owns the house here. In New York, this man owns the house here. With whose money? Let him show you his business. His daytime job. That earn that money. Why would Peter Obi come and buy the choice area in Washington when he didn't own it before? A governor built a house that is unbelievable, and they asked, he said, I used to have the money. Why didn't you build it before? Hey, wait a minute. What are you telling us? And you're owing us salary. Even if you had the money before, you would have kept quiet. The rascality must stop. That's what we need to do first. Let's deal with this rascality first. It's when we stop this rascality that we can now. The greatest tragedy your country is facing today is that the managers of the country have never managed anything in their life. If a man has not created wealth or managed anything, he cannot manage public one. You suddenly find somebody who has never seen 1 billion and then throw him and say he's the governor to manage 12. Go and check it all over the world. All lottery winners went bankrupt. Why should Governor of Anambra State have a lodge in Abuja? For God's sake. This man doesn't live in Abuja. Why would I have a lodge in Abuja? My predecessor bought it for 800 million. We furnished with 200 million, 1 billion, and we are spending about over 10 million every month to keep this house going. I said, no. What are we doing? It's too expensive. I don't live in Abuja. I'm governor of Anambra. I have nothing to do with the lodge in Abuja. We have to shut it down. It doesn't work. And they say we have to use it. We have 15 vehicles, 15 in Abuja. 15 vehicles, so 15 drivers. Doing what? Say, listen, we are not governor of Anambra State. And I have 15 drivers in Abuja. How can this be? And people give us schools that we need it. We even have a lodge in Lagos. Tell me, what type of rascality is this? I said, no, it cannot happen. We have to shut all these things down. We don't need it. Because it doesn't make sense. If you go today, we have given it to United Nations. That's where United Nations is since they bombed their place. A year after I became, I said, no. Imagine the amount of money it saves us every year. I can go on and on. Because we had 30 vehicles, we had a fuel dump. Almost a filling station. For what? Why are you going to have all these costs? You come, if I tell you people the cost of governance in Nigeria, you won't be talking about investment here. Is wickedness of the highest order. And people do it. I was just talking to a lady this one. I said, on top of it, they add office of first lady. What a confusion is that? Do you have office of first lady in Florida? No. So why is it in Nigeria? The governor of California does not have office of first lady. It's the wife who should be at home and look after him. Why create additional confusion by creating another office with another convoy? Another set of convoy, oh. If you pass their own self, it's longer than their husbands. And this is, no, it's not a laughing matter. It's your country. Young man came out here and almost cried how he lost the auntie. Why wouldn't we lose the auntie? It is the resources they will use to build that hospital that they are using to build convoy. And that is what Fela is telling you. The greatest tragedy, I tell you, is all of you. Because what do people do? I was in governor for 8 years. You hardly meet a Nigerian adult who said you're not doing well. They will all call you His Excellency and tell you that since you came, things have changed. Even when you're seeing that nothing has changed here, in your face. Everybody is telling you, hey, that you're the best thing that happened to this country. Nobody could say to you, no, you're wrong. I just telling them when we're having lunch now, how we changed school. When I came, our school were number 20-something in Wayeka Neko. Of course, everybody knew that Anambra State, they did not go to school in 2001. And I decided I must visit every secondary school personally. I must go to every secondary school. Everywhere I go, I call parents in the school, call their teachers and headmistress, tell me, is anything wrong? They say nothing is wrong. And you're looking at the school, no roof, nothing is wrong. And you could see that everywhere is wrong. You could see it. Nobody. I went to a school in Asia, one of our towns, and they didn't have a roof. And I promised to give them a check to do that roof because I decided money must go directly to school, not via the ministry, because that's where the problem is. So I told them, I'm going to give you a check, 8.7 million. I went there in October. And I said, I'll give you the check before December. The check didn't arrive. In January, I was doing a tour in that local government, and they normally bring school children. And when I finished talking, I said, it's question time. A young girl raised up her hand. And I said, my daughter, probably about 11 years or 12. Let me start with you. This young tiny girl, I gave her a microphone, and I said, Governor, why do you make promise you don't keep? The whole hall went wild. Her principal ran from where she was. Her principal ran from where she was, held her in the mouth. And I said, principal, leave this girl. Because of how everybody shouted, the girl started shivering and started like crying. She's done the wrong thing. So I held her, said, my daughter, what is it? She narrated the story. I was wrong. I didn't do what I said. And I turned to the commissioner. I said, Commissioner, where is the check? Commissioner said, we must give this girl this check before we leave here. So go and bring it. The commissioner brought the check. I apologized before everybody. And I gave this girl this check. The principal and the teachers that were shouting at her ran back, carried the girl in their head, and ran out of the hall. But they couldn't tell me that story. Yeah, one fella, I want you to understand why I changed from what Fela said this morning. After that experience, I decided we have to do one thing. That's what Fela told you. I decided that every secondary school, their senior prefect must have my phone number and they must have a phone. And they must reach me directly. That's how I collected the phone number of all the secondary school senior prefects. I still have them to today. You can see SP, all of them, from A to Z. And guess what? You could see how they want change. Every day, there's no day I don't receive texts from 2, 3, 4 of them telling me we have no English teacher. We have no mathematics teacher. Our roof is leaking. This is this. They will send you the same test. You call their principal and said, what is happening at school? You say, no problem. But you've just received a text from the senior prefect saying the school is collapsing. There's no teacher. He said, how about the English teacher? He said, oh, it's wonderful. But the children have told you, no English teacher. The principal is telling you that the teacher is the best they have in the class. That is what is hurting your country. And that is what I'm pleading with everybody. Fela said it. You must die anyway. So, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how you die. It is actually better you die doing something noble than doing than dying a coward. We need to tell them no. We need to. It is time. Go to little countries and see how efficient the airport, everything works. Little things. It cannot work in Nigeria. The reason why it's not working is because you have chosen, you don't want to die. And I said to people, I have been governor for 8 years. We didn't borrow 1 kobo from anybody. I can say to any Anambra person here can testify to, we have the best road network of any state in Nigeria. Our schools were the best. Dr. Leo had just told you about Winlo. I don't know Winlo from Adam. I knew him when I became a governor. He told me he's a heart specialist. That he can do heart operation with this. I said, why don't you come and do it in Anambra State? He told me there's no hospital where he can do it. I said, you know what you're going to do? Give me the cost of all the equipments you need to do it. And I went to a mission hospital. By the time we calculated, everything came to almost ₦1 billion. I wrote the check and gave the mission and said, listen, set it up. He's there, he's working. They haven't operated on me, but they're saving other people's lives. Where will I use that money? Where will I take that money to come and buy a house in Atlanta? Do I live in Atlanta? No. If I come to Atlanta, I pay for a hotel and go. This hotel room cannot cost more than $200 a night. I won't even pay if it's more, because I only want to sleep. And people come here and pay for $2,000 to sleep. If anybody takes $2,000 from me, I will be awake. thinking they're selling my money. Why will I sleep? It's only to sleep. But people come here, if see a man who has, I can understand Ben Bruce who has had money all the while. He can tell me the type of hotel he's sleeping. It doesn't matter to me the name of the hotel. All you want is to sleep. You're not going to buy the hotel. You're not the owner of the hotel. So don't tell me you're staying in Ward of Australia, you're staying in this. A hotel is a hotel. You only want to sleep and wake up in the morning. And people do it with other people's money, not with their own money. You cannot. And that is the waste you see in our place. Nigerians people are using government money to travel first class. Who said if you stay on the other side of the plane, you won't get there? I've been flying all over the world. I don't need to. If I go to the airport, they upgrade me. Good luck. If they don't, you say where because you're using public money. Today, our people charter plane to Abuja. Do you know to charter plane from Enugu, for example, to Abuja is $15,000. It costs you 20 naira, 20,000 in airpiece. Same flight, 20,000 naira, and people will spend 6 million naira for it. And these are people who don't used to enter plane before we voted them in. Now I'm telling you the seriousness of it. For every trip they go, I saw it as a governor. I'm telling you my experience. They will write memo. There's 30 people who wants to follow me to Abuja. Nobody invited these people for a meeting. They have no reason to be in Abuja for anything. I repeat it every day so people can hear it. They come to the airport, they constitute a nuisance to the traveling public because they are the ones who won't allow you to greet people who have just voted you yesterday. They were building presidential lodge when I became governor. How can you build a lodge for president in Oka who doesn't live there? I said, how are we going to build it? Why are we going to have a house for him here? They say it's in every state. What, for God's sake? But what, the president doesn't live in every state. Does every state in America have the presidential lodge? No. So where did we learn this? Does every state have governor's lodge in Washington? No, they stay in hotel. So where did we learn this type of irresponsibility? But they want me to do it in my state. For God's sake, when Obasanjo came, I told him, went to him and said, Mr. President, you are the president, you have plane, come in the morning and go in the evening. You don't need to sleep in Oka. What are you sleeping in Oka to do? No, you just come anywhere you want to go, you go and... But you cannot. He insisted he would sleep. His best friend, he insisted he would sleep. His people said he would sleep. I said, I have no place for you. But since you insist, you come and sleep in my house. Where I sleep and I'll go away and sleep somewhere else. When you go, I'll come back. And that's what they did. That's what they did. It will have cost us ₦1 billion to build presidential lodge. But Obasanjo stayed in my own place for 2 nights and it cost me 100,000 in the hotel outside. For those 2 nights he slept there. That's what I will spend 1 billion. Since he came, no other president have been there to sleep. 2006. And I've had a house of 1 billion, maintain it every day, looking after it. When Jonathan wanted to come, I explained it to him. I said, I don't have any place for you to sleep. If you come, you go. Please. You don't need to sleep. You own the whole country. You can come back the next day if you wish. Or you go to neighboring states and sleep. It doesn't matter. And he came. He slept in Asaba because they have more money. I don't have it to spend. Only in Nigeria that people use bulletproof car and have 40 police. So what is the essence? And I can go on and on. You won't believe it. Most of your states today have 10 bulletproof cars, 80 million naira each. What for? Nobody wants to kill anybody. Nobody killed me 8 years. Why would they kill you if you're doing the right thing? I've So you live with them. Even if anybody wants to kill you, when you come out of that car, he will kill you. You're not going to live inside it. You don't have a bulletproof body. So all I'm trying to urge you as I conclude, my dear people, we have a country. The first thing you need to do is to say to yourself, all of us must now question the rascality.
Do you know what, guys? Allowing someone like Peter Obi to go or not to rule us is a big loss. Is a big loss. In fact, the biggest loss in the history of our country. If this man, God forbid, he still did not become the president of Nigeria. You that is listening to me today, now some of you, because I know you are here, all those satanic people, you are here listening. You might think, make it go, you not concern me. It go concern you, oh guy, it go concern you. In every countries in the world, without a good leadership, it affects everybody. It doesn't matter if you live in that particular country or you live in another country, as long as you are from that country, it will affect you. Have it in mind. You hear what I'll be talking now, say bulletproof here and there, but who wants to kill you? But even though they want to kill you, if you come out of the bulletproof car, they will still kill you. For those of you who are clamoring for corruption, for bad satanic leaders to continue to rule us, the day where you go reach your turn, make you not cry. That make me, some people, they say I'm very, very insensitive. I'm heartless when I comment on some platforms. They say that one person, they cash them, they do this. The other one, they cash them. Then I left a comment on Today Announce platform. That was a couple of days ago. And I said, I'm sorry, may the person so rest in peace if the person, only if the person was a good person and it stands for what is right for the betterment of this country, may the person so rest in peace. Everybody came to me. Why are you so insensitive? What kind of prayer is that? What kind of prayer? Why do you want me to pray for person where no one make Nigeria better, make it so rest in peace? I cannot just give out my word of resting in peace anyhow. You can only rest in peace if you were a good person and you died. If you were a good person and you stand say make Nigeria better in your time, God forbid say you can't die, you will rest in peace. But if you were a bad person and all that, brother, go and rest in hell. Go to hell and rest there. I cannot just type everybody, oh, the person died, oh, rest in peace, rest in peace. No, rest in peace should not just be given out anyhow. If we're part of the people that support satanism in the country, go to hell and rest there. There's a room and parlor there. There's a duplex there. Leave the heaven for the good people to rest in peace. Not someone like you who stood for seeing Nigeria collapsing. Because of the peanut that you are getting, you allow the country to collapse. Then you die. They say you rest in peace. As how? Buhari died. Some people were writing, make you rest in peace. Rest in hell. Don't be in peace. What do you mean rest in peace? People should not be giving their words out anyhow. Don't give your words out anyhow. Everybody came to me. Now I say, see, now this one are the same you told they fight for. Now be this. Now they insult me so. They say you are so insensitive. Like say you are a perfect person. Like say I'm not a perfect person, but I cannot deliberately stand to see Nigeria collapse. I cannot. I cannot be in any kind of coven discussing something or doing anything that will see my country collapse. But many of you are doing it directly or indirectly. They will give you just 5 million naira or 10 million naira. You will turn against your country. So after all, Nigeria don't first win, and I mean I can repair them. I beg you, I want to feed my family, and I matter. So that is your justification. Many of you, that is your justification. After all, our forefathers have been trying to refuse it. They're not 50 cents. I mean, 150 cents. I beg, give me the money, I do my job. Boo. Then you engage in corruption. That is their justification. Remember when Yahoo starts? A lot of people were criticizing it. I grew up to start criticizing it. Till tomorrow, I'm still criticizing it. Do you know what is their justification? They say, oh, Igbo people stole from our forefathers. So make they do this, make they do that. I saw a girl crying 2 days ago on social media. I don't know whether I want to see him. He said our money in our bank, they took everything and all that, blah, blah, blah. She was crying. I saw the video somewhere. I don't know. Maybe I'll bring on later. I never finished with my presentation. I'm just giving my monologue or part of my monologue. I saw her crying and everything. Then I also went to that comment section on the big blog that posted it. I said, this girl, when I go find out now, she don't date Yahoo boy so many times. So she's don't justify their satanic act so many times. So now, before they say now Igbo people, now you know, say now there for start, they thief for Igbo people money and everything. They were justifying it. They stole from our forefathers. Blah, 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 blah. Now, Yahoo boy now, bless everywhere they love for Igbo people where they steal. They are not stealing from us. You see, they are not stealing. The thing is like a virus. The thing go to expand. You go to expand. You they clap for them. You they clap for them. No, Yahoo people are not stealing from the same Nigerians now. They are scamming them, doing how they are doing it. That is what you get. When you see what is wrong, you pretentiously ignore it. After all, you are benefiting from it. It's not directly affecting you. Don't worry, one day it go affect you. If it don't affect you, it go affect somebody close to you, your child, your pikin, your wife, your husband, your papa, your mama. And at the end of it, all of you will go to hell. They should be writing, rest in hell. Who is this person? Tell me the person's history when he was alive. Quick. Okay, what's his name? Osamede Egbenedio. Okay. Esama Bini. Sorry. Bobizo. Tell me right name. Why are you mentioning those names? Tell me their name. Oshomole. Rest in hell. Next, Obaseki. Rest in hell. Who again? Mention their names. Now, when you mention real people, rest in peace. That's how it should be. Better move on.
No complicity. And he said that sometimes when they would arrest some of these criminals, they would find foreign currency on them. And so who were the people that were sponsoring them? And then if you even look at the scale at which they operated, there was international dimensions to this. But we understand the challenges, which, to be honest, everybody can tell you where the underlying causes are. What we are asking for is action. So you cannot explain away responsibility to deal with the issues by continuing to focus on what the challenges are. Yeah. I think that is where the gap is. So Daniel Bwala is saying what we already know, because interviews have been granted in the past where, you know, people who had the authority to speak on this subject had stated it very clearly. So what have they been able to do? That's the major question. Information? That is the major question. Don't tell us about, oh, you have this. What have you been able to do based on that information? That is what Nigerians want to hear and what we want to see.
Yeah, the students of Mongono, may their souls rest in peace. They were ISWAP, suspected ISWAP terrorists. I mean, like Daniel Bwala had said in that interview, those are the international collaborators that infiltrate our nation. I mean, our young girls, really, really, really sad. May their souls rest in peace. Now, let's take this story that is setting the legal community on fire. A viral video showing lawyer A.K. Musa delivering a passionate and furious critique of the Nigerian Bar Association's 2026 national elections went viral over the weekend. In the video, Musa called out NBA president Afam Osigwe, directly accusing him of falling short of the expectations of Nigerian lawyers and questioned whether this was a loyalist election designed to favor certain candidates. Let's take a look.
Election is marred with an unprecedented level of irregularities. Afam Osigwe, you are falling short of the expectation of Nigerian lawyers. Afam Osigwe, you have failed Nigerian lawyers. This election is marred with irregularities. Lawyers cannot vote. How many OTP have you gotten?
So I've gotten 10 personally.
People are getting OTP. The OTP is not being verified. Votes are static. Before you know it, the vote increases automatically. And the support staff that they put the number there for us to call. When Adamu is there, you call him, he'll tell you that he's not a staff of NBA, he has no business with NBA. What kind of African magic is this? Afam Osigwe, what election is this? What kind of election is this? Is this a lawyer's election? If lawyer's election can be tampered with in this manner, how much more secular politics in Nigeria? Is there hope for the Nigerian people? Afam Osigwe, what election is this?
Well, Musa's allegations are alarming. Notwithstanding, the NBA election result has since been announced, with Mrs. Badejo Okunsoya emerging as the new NBA president, becoming the second female NBA president. However, the integrity of the process itself remains hotly contested. If Nigeria's lawyers cannot conduct a credible election among themselves, what message does that send about electoral integrity across the nation? Meanwhile, human rights lawyer and senior advocate of Nigeria, Femi Falana, is threatening to drag the federal government to court over the handover of 40 luxury 5-bedroom duplexes to judges in Abuja, declaring that the gesture is discriminatory and illegal. Falana spoke on live television last week. Let's take a look.
Yesterday, I was watching the telly. I was very sad when I saw that the federal government was handing over the keys of houses to judges. And I asked myself, under what law are we operating from? Because it's discriminatory and illegal. You must treat equals equal in our country. So you can't take out judges. Judges are entitled to accommodation, by the way. They must live comfortably, they must well secured. But other citizens must be equally provided for. If you don't do it, you can be challenged. And that is going to happen very soon. Because what is good for the goose is good for the gander. If you have a professor who also has to render services to the society, and those professors are not paid well, nobody talks of providing houses for them. Now, they were living in rented quarters. These days, there are not enough quarters for them. So we must also look at that.
All right, Falana says he's not against judges having comfortable accommodation. He's against singling out one category of public servant, while university professors, civil servants, and other public workers retire after decades of service without comparable welfare. The question Falana is asking is the same question millions of Nigerians are asking online. If the government can build 40 luxury duplexes for judges, when will it build something for everyone else? Dr. Pati, and I did ask this question when we took that story the other day where, Nyesom Wike had, inaugurated those duplexes. I believe they were about 20-something at that time. 20, yes. So now, correct. Now, Femi Falana is threatening to sue the federal government over these.
The point by Femi Falana, SCN, is about equity, about equality. That, if you have to provide accommodation for judges who are essentially civil servants, how about other categories of persons working for the civil service, either the federation, at the level of the federation or of the federal government or these, the states, and that they too deserve accommodation. He's not objecting to the idea of judges being given housing. He says that the judges, yes, they deserve good accommodation so that they can do their job. However, the other side of it is that, the judiciary is under the first line charge. So they have, some degree of independence, autonomy, and the judiciary should be able to provide for its own officials. So Femi Falana SCN's point is about fairness. It's about equality. And he cited the example of professors who are also providing service to society, even some of them more than governors and judges. So equality before the law is a point that Femi Falana SCN was making. And I think that's an unexceptionable point. It's an incontrovertible point. Now, to the issue of the NBA election, it's about institutional integrity. The voting was supposed to start at 12 midnight Saturday. But because of these glitches that were complained about, I don't know at what point that gentleman made his video.
Guys, pay attention to this particular area of this NBA election that happens. If this can happen with the NBA election, I wonder what is going to happen with the presidential election come 2027. You're also going to hear from the woman shortly.
there's what they call the on-time password, as the meaning of OTB, which will grant you access to the voting portal. And then, for some period, it was showing this site can be reached. So many lawyers have had cause to complain about being disenfranchised, being frustrated. Because if you start at 12 midnight trying to gain access to the portal, and it keeps saying this site can be reached, of course, you will complain. But by 8 a.m., the people in charge of the portal had been able to correct it. And that was why voting continued till 8 a.m. Sunday morning before the result was eventually released. Nigerians are not new to technical glitches. There were reports also of cyber attack on the NBA portal that caused the problem. But then from 8 a.m. Saturday morning, the voting, I think, went smoothly. What can we say? What we can say is that even without the technical glitches, SAN will have won. But that regardless, the thing is, now that she's been announced as president and she has received a certificate of return, one of her first assignments should be the audit of that election process.
Oh, that's a good one.
To make sure that this process, what happened, does not repeat itself with electronic voting. After all, it was the same thing that President Yaradua did after he won the election, and it was said there were technical glitches. He, in fact, came forward and said, okay, we recognize this problem, but we're going to improve upon the integrity of the process.
Thank you.
And then, of course, the larger question will be the reform of electoral processes, not just within the NBA, but also in the larger Nigerian community.
I saw you interviewed her yesterday. I was hoping for that one question about these irregularities. I'll have used her answer. But go ahead, your thoughts.
So, real quickly, my thoughts are an official statement released by Lateef Omoyemi Akongbe, SAN, candidates in this election, where he pretty much thanked the people, but this was his words, the election was shambolic, it was a shame to the bar. I'm quoting him here, as a presidential candidate, he could not vote. The chairman of ENCB MBA personally sent him 5 different links to access the portal. None of them worked. Let that settle in. And that if the chairman and the president of the association cannot get access to vote on the system, then how would a bar member be able to do that? Talked about other levels of irregularity, and I think the part he said he's reviewing all his options alongside his team and will communicate comprehensive, fully informed, principled position on the next steps very soon.
It will be good to see those steps.
And he said, thanks for your courage and sacrifice. So that's the official.
Yes. It's a loser's complaint.
It will be good to see
those. Every Nigerian that loses an election will complain.
But he has a right to it. Let's not say he's a
He absolutely has the right to
He has the right to do that, please, Dr.
But it would be nice
let's be fair and balanced, please.
It's a loser's complaint.
Please be fair and balanced.
Be fair and balanced.
Why would Abati say a word like that is a loser's complaint? Why on earth? Why is it that directly or indirectly Abati is always good to support corruption? Why?
Please be fair and balanced.
Also released. Who else released the statement? But congratulations to the woman. The second female. She really does deserve that.
And complain.
Yes, we must win the election. But it hurts to lose, so it's important to also.
Let me just say something, Oji.
Go ahead.
And that is that sometimes I don't want us to take away from her the victory.
Correct. That's my issue.
Because she definitely campaigned. Her campaign for me was very excellent. She was everywhere. She went to the 36 states of the Federation to speak to the lawyers there. Her campaign promises were clear and direct, and it's fantastic to see a woman emerge as winner. So congratulations to her.
Thank you very much for that.
Congratulations
Thank you for that. But the investigation will continue.
You honorary citizenship of Ogun State for that
I know where you lie. Oh, today Ogun State no carry last for you.
Okay. Let's listen to her, at least for the next 5 or 10 minutes, see what she have to say. For me, yes, congratulations to her, but still, glitches all over again. So these glitches of a thing is still existing. Just the NBA election, oh, glitches. They pause everybody and manipulated the election, and then somebody emerged as a winner.
Is now Oyekansola Badejo Okusanya, who's made history in the history of one of the oldest and the strongest professional association in Nigeria, the Nigerian Bar Association. I'm being joined by the president-elect of the Nigerian Bar Association, Mrs. Oyekansola Badejo Okusanya, SAN. Congratulations, Madam President.
Thank you very much, Yo.
How does it feel?
Good.
It was a hard-fought one, isn't it?
It was. And an instruction in politics, in life, but a humbling experience, because when you put yourself out there trying to convince colleagues that you have what it takes to lead them, and then somehow or the other you are able to achieve that, and over 12,000 people put their trust in you, cast their votes for you, that's humbling. And I'm not unmindful of the huge responsibility that lies ahead, and the fact that I have to justify the trust that has been reposed in me by them and others.
You also question some history, right? You, as a second, and those who say Mrs. Priscilla Kuye, yes, the first, but not through an election, but you a proper election now, they brought you into office. What does this mean for women within the Nigerian bar? As women as a professional in this country. And I dare say, the other day I make this example, at the Afebabala University, at the Faculty of Law, there were 19 first-class graduates in that class. And guess what? All of them are women.
Wow.
Yeah. And I've met some of I would say a few times I've led my class academically. It's women that will give you a run for the money. But when it gets to practical, getting to the field, you don't find women. They are relegated to the background. What do you think this victory means for the women in Nigeria?
Okay, so first of all, let me correct a misconception. While though factually accurate, the nuance might sort of suggest something different. Dame Priscilla Kuye she ran an election for first vice president of the association. And she ran against two very strong candidates at the time, Komi Ishola Oshobu and the late both late Mr. Shegun Onokoya. And she won as first vice president. Then the attorney general, the president of the bar at the time, went to become attorney general. That was the late Sir Clement Akpambo. And then she stepped into the shoes for a few months until the tenure was over. So she did run an election. She did win an election, just not as the president, yes. And she did then try to run, and probably would have won, except that there was a fiasco, interestingly enough, in Port Harcourt 35 years ago. And so she didn't become the president, and the bar went into comatose.
So that's why I said,
yes,
for a woman who ran an election as an NBA president, you are the first.
Yes,
yeah.
yes, first to be elected.
But the second to be named as NBA president,
female president.
NBA
Absolutely, yes. And so what does this mean for women? You know, everywhere I go, Sheung, I find women, young women, older women, who say to me that this aspiration, this bold aspiration has inspired them. Someone told me in Yola that because I'm running, she feels as if she can do anything. That's the kind of feeling that permeates across the female gender, because females in professional settings are kind of like a triangle, right? At the bottom, you find loads and loads of women. As you rise higher, whether it is by cultural nuances or social responsibilities or what have you, the demands of the job being balanced with family life can often be extremely demanding. So for those type of people who are ordinarily high achievers, you just said 19 first-class graduates, all female, you may find out that barely a fraction of them end up at the very top. Not because they're not capable, but because the environment
so
doesn't
toxic
quite feel
for women.
Toxic and and difficult to navigate. Even when it's not toxic, it's difficult to navigate, particularly when you're fulfilling social obligations.
There are a lot that you need to contend with after the election when your tenure officially starts. Part of the immediate thing that you need to contend with is the fact that there are a lot of talks about who you are, that you are the sister to the Minister of Trade. They're feeling that you are the government candidate. Egbe Amofin did not support you. Alpha Mosugwe wanted to impose you. The election was rigged, disenfranchisement. There's so many allegations that come to the inference that you were rigged into office. How does it come to you?
Well, first of all, it's not very pleasant to imagine that people think that unless an election is rigged in favor, I can't win an election, so that's not very pleasant. But on a serious note, you know, unfortunately, we've had a trust deficit in the association with regards to our election, whether right or wrong. Perception is reality. So there's a perception that the elections are rigged. And to that extent, that trust deficit needs to be dealt with. Now, as for this election cycle, I'm grateful for the scrutiny that it came under. Because right-thinking individuals will understand that this election cycle could not have come under this much scrutiny and yet be compromised. So I can beat my chest. And I have said that if need be, I'll subject myself to a post-election audit, because I also have no desire for my win to be delegitimized in any way. I think what we need to do as a bar is come together and have an honest conversation about how we want to conduct our elections in a way that engenders the most confidence for the most people. Something that we actually talk about and devise a means by which our electoral process will be respected.
Let me take a break. This is not the conversation about how you want to lead the bar tonight.
Yeah.
And I promise you that it's going to be few words. I know you said you're tired, you've lost your voice. I'm going to respect that.
Thank you.
I will leave that to the next time, what democracy, what the bar will represent. But you've got to have a word for the likes of Mr. Akimboro SAN, Are Akimboro, and of course.
Okay, I'll just stop it right there. Congratulations to her, but still, we cannot continue to emerge victorious in Nigeria through corruption, through ringing. It has become a big problem in our country. Yeah. For me personally, I'm happy that the woman at least emerged as the NBA president. But how did you emerge? A lot of them, all the old lawyers are complaining on social media everywhere. I'd like us to move on. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. We've done our part by presenting what we have for you today. There's a lot to present. Unfortunately, like I normally say, we can't present everything. If not, we can still be on presentation for the next 24 hours here. But we need to talk on what we've presented and the state of the nation. And I've said this so many times here. My panelists should not just lay on what I presented alone. There are things that you might have seen, women myself never see. Just talk about them and say, Mr. Elvis, see this matter, you bless you never hear them. Because me and a human being, I not see everything finish. You also help us, then we discuss it. I appreciate every one of you right there. Today is Monday, 20th July, 2026. Happy New Week to every one of you. Happy birthday to our principal once again, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. I appreciate you for all that you're doing, and I pray God Almighty help us to make you our president. Thank you very much, everyone, right there. My mother for Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for all that you do, for always being there for us daily. Thank you, my brother Abu Azi. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. Thanks for always being there. And thank you, Mother Peggy Modi, Mother Eugenia, Mother Stella Masawedo, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Michael Organamaro. Mother Stella Masawedo, you said when I was talking about Yahoo Boys just now, you said they stole $3,000 from your account. You see, this is one of the things we were talking about because I saw the comment earlier on. I just wanted to finish my presentation. Because when they started stealing from people, a lot of people were applauding them. Oh, now you that they steal from. But now they are not stealing from their fellow Nigerians now. That is why I normally say what is wrong is wrong. Whatever that is wrong, regardless of what. Give us somebody want to say something?
Thank you very much. I don't know if you can hear me, Mr. Elvis.
Yes.
I think on that one is a very, very critical issue that was brought up. And sorry, madam, for losing that. But I think also maybe as we do this on this platform, there's a way we can also help our people to be sensitized when it comes to dealing with your credentials, your identity. I think one thing that Nigerians must understand is the fact that when they send you an email, always make sure that you check the links before you click. Always ensure that you check those things. So there can be education also on cyber on how to catch phishing from these guys, because they will send you a bunch of things that even look real, but don't be quick to click those things. As soon as you click
Yes.
them, they are based to you and they steal your information. So we can also do like education here just to educate our Nigerian people and things like that. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. I don't educate tire. For example, for my group, Nigeria Watch platform have a group. I've said it so many times. Nobody is allowed to post a link there. Not because I don't want you to share another link, because I don't want anybody to cry out, say, a link were posted into my group. I clicked on it and all my money were missing. That's why from day one, no link is allowed on my platform. You still see some Nigerian go post down there. They'll tell you saying a mistake. And they pass. The thing just mistakenly fall from their bag. It come fall for inside the group. You know? Now, I want to tell people, they've went far now by even sending a picture of your child, your husband, your wife, your family members. They'll send you a picture of them. As you just click on that picture, then everything on your phone will be blank. Yes, a picture now, a picture. There's a little link that they attach to it. What do? The only way you can avoid this is this. Is somebody send me Mr. Jonathan picture now, or give us a mandate picture right now. What do you do to be sure say not be bad thing they send for you? I must first look if that thing they sent is coming directly from Mr. Jonathan's number. Yes, I understand sometimes Mr. Jonathan's number can still be hacked. In the process, you don't know, blah, blah, blah. But at least do your part. Don't just see something and just click it anyhow. I don't know if you are getting it. It's difficult for me now. If your number is not saved on my phone, you can't call, apart from Nigeria Watch number, Nigeria Watch phone. Yeah. My personal phone, you can't call it. Your call will not go through. He go tell you say they ring that side, no go come to me. As I take certain with that, I'm not interested. You can't call me. The only thing that I allow to go through is message. And if you are not calling, if you call somebody 3, 4, 5 times, the number not go or it not get back to you, then you send a message. Hello, Namio, Mr. So or Mrs. So. I'll be trying to reach out to you. Please, if you have the time, get back to me. Then I'll now look at it. Who be Mr. So? Oh, now this woman, okay. Oh, now this man. But when you see they did not message you, they keep calling. And in fact, anybody that called you more than twice on your personal number and they refuse to message you who they are, maybe their number is not saved. If as long as I don't more than twice, they're already a suspect. It no matter where the call they come from. Because if you call person once, maximum it should end twice. The person not pick and he not get your number. Message them. Hello, Mr. Jonathan, it's me, Mr. Elvis. I'll be trying to call you. This is my other number. I'm trying to call you and all that, blah, 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 and all that. Simple. I will not message you back, but I will dial the number to be sure it's not Mr. Jonathan there behind them. I don't educate people tired for this. The same Nigerians that you and I have been criticizing that stealing from us, some Nigerians I still justify them till tomorrow. What do you say me they do now? The country war, everything hard for the country. You cannot just be blaming Yahoo. You don't know saying that Yahoo people they can't help us for Nigeria. Now when I'm robber not today like that again. I'm telling you, this is what they are telling me in Nigeria. Saying Yahoo people they can't help us. I go say yes now. Yahoo people now they can't make things easy. You know, at least boys now can't get everything that they do. Should there be any reason to justify criminality? Should there be any reason for anybody to justify criminality? Like some people say, oh, my papa and my mama can't die. We're not going to see food in the shop. Now make me go rob that woman. You go rob the woman, you grape him, you grape the children. Then you buy the husband. What does that got to do with your papa and mama that they're hungry? You can't go. You get erection during the time you go there. Now your papa and mama will die. Now you come. Listen, guys, there should, if I don't know how, there shouldn't be any kind of justification for anything wrong, for any wrongdoing. I don't talk about before say the only way we can stop all these things, there should be a capital punishment for a proper investigative find out result. A capital punishment. Say, okay, you'll be caught red-handed, we find out everything, this, that. Okay. Oh yeah, get out. You don't deserve to be on earth. Get out. Don't like go to prison. There's no need. Nigerians should be handled with an iron hand. Some people say they set me up. Oh, yes, I understand you. Somebody if he set you up. Do you know that it's also difficult for you to be set up if you don't open the door at all? How? Police stop you for road. You sit down for inside your car, say you open your boot, you press button to open boot, and you still inside your car. You don't say you don't get sense. Nigeria police stop you for road. Open your boot, let me check what you have. Then you press the button inside car, and you still bet up, you dey inside car. Tell me how you take get sense like that. The police say open your boot. Okay, sir, no problem. Can I come down? You say no, just open now. They say no button they work for you. I need to, the only way they work, I need to come down, come open now. Is that okay, sir? Say okay, yes. As you they open and you they look am. The other one feel come meet you. Hello, where's your driver license? To distract you. Tell and say, I'm sorry, sir. I will answer you. I'm facing your colleague now. Let me be done with your colleague first. Then I'll come to you. If they get evil plan that night or that day or afternoon or whatever, they'll say this one, know what they do. But say police gonna stop you, they do oga. Say the boot don't open now. Go check them. They all drop one thing for there. You are finished on earth and in heaven. Before you go, no, say your eye don't clear, you don't clock like 9 years for prison. See, Yahoo people. The same Yahoo. In fact, I don't tire to talk about this Yahoo people, man. Do you also know that the same because of all these satanic set of criminals, hardworking people like me and you that is listening to me today cannot actually live your life how you want to live it without people not stigmatizing you, thinking that oh, now this one goes to they do. Me, I'm a testimony to it. You know how many people don't come my Instagram to tell me rubbish just because I commented on somewhere to criticize them. One tell me all this make I swear all my life if I never fair do this thing, can't I see how I twitch, how I this, I swear I take all those money because none of them believe in hard working anymore. None of them. Once you don't get money, they believe say there's no way saying hard work this person taking this money, so they must engage in criminality. So my brothers and sisters, I don't know how we can change that. I'm so sorry, Madam Stella Masaredo. That $3,000 could have gone a long way for other wonderful investments. It's very, very sad, but somebody just came from nowhere to tiff them just like that. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Thank you very much, Madam Eugenia. Thanks for the super chat as usual. I'm very, very grateful. May your pocket never, ever, ever run dry. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you all. Please press on the like, help us to share. Mike Akembare, thank you very much. Love Maduka. Thank you. I appreciate you all. please press on the like, help us to share. Let's start to talk now. I want to start with my panelists because they've been here for a while. Mr. Jonathan is the first person on the panel today. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for coming in. I appreciate you always. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. And if you can as well, please, I'd like to hear your submission on this NBA election and the emergence of the lady, who is now the NBA president. If you can also talk on that, because me, I have interest in those areas. So, but I'd like to people that can analyze it better than me. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you. I greet you. God bless you greatly for the good work you are doing. And I greet my fellow panelists as well. You're all welcome. God bless you abundantly. Mommy Diaspora, good evening once again. God bless you greatly. And my fellow callers and commenters, God bless you all greatly. You're all welcome. Yeah, let me quickly start with that, with the NBA thing. You see, that is Nigeria for you. The irony or the sad side of it, part of it, is the media condoling it. It is good to see a woman emerge as NBA chairman. No problem. That is good. Good transformation. They are moving forward. But since yesterday morning, the various complaints from members of the NBA about the way and manner at which the election was run is a cause for concern. And this is the organization that stand as one of the eyes that Nigerians relied upon when it comes to our democracy, our elections, to be specific. So for me, all this news coming out is not good at all. It's not good at all. And when you now hear the submission of people like Abati, losers complain. Is it not the same thing we do in our election proper? Go to court. Go to court. It is so disappointing. They cannot organize election. And what is it you are hearing from them? They are just pandering to them. They just want to be their good friends. These are the lawyers that they can call at any point in time, at their beck and call. They need one help or the other. On the media side, Mr. Abati, these are the people, because he can always get information from them. He is pandering to the new NBA chairman because he can always, reach. He just want to be in a position where he can reach him or reach her at any point in time. And I must say this, for me, my position is that I don't believe anything that is coming from Nigeria at the first instance. It's not that I don't believe what is, but at the first instance, I don't. And as I've said over and over again, 99.999% of the time, it is so. It is not the fact. The first thing that you get from Nigeria is not the truth. So what we are getting from NBA now is not the truth. It's all lies, all cooked up. This woman that has emerged is the candidate of the government. She is the candidate of the government. It's part of the whole thing. These are the people that will be getting brief. They will be giving brief to lawyers. You support her, you get more brief. You are not on her side, you are not getting it, you are getting nothing. Election is coming. There will be Pandora of cases. She's the first person they will go to, and she will be the one referring. Go to the chamber of this, the chamber of this. She's the one that will be referring. She's the one that the politicians will go to, and she's the one that will be referring. So all these things, is still part of the problem that we have in Nigeria. Every man for himself. So what is coming out from the NBA as of now, I do not believe it. I believe that the election was shrouded with secrecy, manipulation. That is the thing. You have to do that for yourself. If you want to if you really want to know what is going on in Nigeria, you don't want to be deceived. So at this point in time, that is it. That's the position as far as I'm concerned, you know. And if you take the same thing, I just want to talk on two issues today, just two. The release of those people, the kidnapped children, and the budget, which I highlighted yesterday here. For whatever reason, I said over the weekend on Saturday, I got this news about the World Cup and all the rest. And everything is coming out today because I saw a video. Sheyi Tinubu was at the World Cup final. That's the money they are spending now. They have budgeted it already. So it is just to tap. It is just to tap into it. It was there. It was there with his children. That's Nigerians' money. That is our money, your money, my money, that they are spending with no accountability of any kind. Each time you send money to Nigeria, they charge you certain percentage. That percentage, a big portion of it is going to the federal government of Nigeria. So you are, even though you are abroad, you are still paying. You are still paying. It is your money that they are spending. So I will touch on that. But before, again, going back to the fact that Nigeria is a country of lies, you cannot get any truth coming from Nigeria. You do that at any point in time. It is at your own peril. You cannot. When they released these people about 2 weeks ago, or they're going to 2 weeks now, less than 2 weeks now, we all know that the story that came from the government, for me, I know was a lie. Again, I cannot believe anything that comes from the Nigerian state or government at the first instance. So that one was a lie. And as I've said over and over again, 99.999% comes out to be a lie. And so it is now. It has come out now to be a lie. But they want to shovel it down the throat of Nigerians that what we said, you have to believe it, even though it is a lie. Those families that were released and the Nigerian government is claiming that they rescued them, that was a lie. That's not the case. Now we know that it was a lie. When the governor for your state, Makinde, was talking, he is the governor now. He knows whether you like it or not, whether he's in the opposition or not, he still has access to information, to intelligence. And he summed it up. And he said he's calling for international investigation, United Nations, to whether you agree with him or not. And then what did we get from Nigeria? The backlash. They came after him. Everybody came after this governor. Everybody came after him. They even want us to believe their lies that United Nations cannot come in, as if we are morons. As if that's what they do in Nigeria. All of them, even lawyers came and to be lecturing us. Are you all these lawyers, are you dumb? Because it is time to be calling them out. You want to lecture us that United Nations cannot do that? A million times, the United Nations Charter gives them the mandate to do that, and they have done it over and over and over again. They can come into any country. The only thing they can sit there. All those rubbish they are selling to us. It is clear they have the power. And lawyers too come. I was so angry. The lawyers too, they came out and they are telling us you cannot do it. It's a sovereign country. Who says so? Who says so? You are a signatory to the United Nations Charter that says clearly, that gives the United Nations Security Council the power to enter into any country, to investigate, and even military intervention. The only thing, especially when it is a case of terrorism, they can do it, and they have done it over and over and over again. It's all over the space now. It's still ongoing. Especially when it has to do with terrorism. The only thing is that if they want to investigate, of course, they will need the cooperation of the country. But that they cannot do it, they have the power. It's an immense power that the United Nations Security Council has once you are a signatory. It's very clear. Chapter 7 says so. Google it. It's very clear. So when Makinde was talking, he's the governor. He knows what he's talking. He's properly advised. So that's how they just say anything to us in Nigeria and we take it. These people that were saying, we all know it's not the government. I said so that very day or the next day. For me, I want to see these people in court. And guess what they did about 3 or 4 days later? They brought out 3 people. And Rufai, I'm so disappointed in Rufai because he was also pandering to that the attackers have been taken to court. Rufai, which attackers have been taken to court? They are not the kidnappers. Where are the 8 kidnappers? The 8 kidnappers, where are they in court today? They brought out 3 collaborators who are not amongst the kidnapper at all, but collaborators. Those are the 3 people they presented. Where are the 8 kidnappers? Where are they? Don't sell us lies. Absolutely not true. Where are those people today? We can't find them. And we want Nigeria to move forward. This insecurity has just begun. We are not even near the end at all. Not even close. With what we're seeing in Nigeria today, telling us lies. Whether they pay ransom or whatever they did, it will still come out. What they did exactly will still come out. Maybe we have known now that there was no fight, there was nothing. Those people, they came out, they settled them. And they want us to believe that what happened was the other way around. Nigeria is a country of lies. Everything from A to Z is a lie. The budget is a lie, which is our major problem today. The economy. No money. No money. It's a social welfare for them. The federal budget is a social welfare machine for the politicians in Nigeria. And when I say politicians, please classify, I'm classifying them. They are less than 2,000. It is just like their ATM machine. The federal budget is an ATM machine for some group of people year in, year out. And they touch it today. I'm glad that it's just coincidental for whatever reason. The man that they brought, that senator, you see what he was talking. It was so timely when Atiku now said that they even duplicate, and they do. What I want to do, maybe they are listening. Let me help the Nigerian media a little bit, because at this point in time, I don't know what to call them. I don't know how to characterize them. Because if I do really the way I want to do, it might be seen as being insultive or not being sensitive or not being respectful enough to the media. They are professionals in their own class, but they are disappointing. They have been disappointing to the Nigerian people. I think it is time to help you people out, because we have talked and talked and talked and talked. It's like maybe it is like you don't know your job. You want to catch these people, these Nigerian politicians, and you are in the media in Nigeria, and make your job easy for you. Just pick one ministry, take out defense, take out the Ministry of Defense, take out the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. You see those 2 ministries, they have about 600 pages in that budget. So let's leave them out for now. Let's leave the Ministry of Defense and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, understandable. There are different missions all over the world. All of them were budgeted for. So you can scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll 200, 300 pages. It is still the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. So let's leave it for now. It doesn't mean that there are no fraud there and corruption there, but let's leave those two for now. Just close your eyes. I will help you. Pick any ministry and go there. Pick 2 items and go to those 2 places, whether that budget has been implemented or not. I guarantee you 101% nothing has been done. The money was just allocated to be stolen. Because I will even come to your base, the Ministry of Information, the media. I'm ashamed of you. The Ministry of Information in Nigeria. There is one agency they call the Nigerian Press Council. They have their budget. They have money allocated to them. Nigerian Press Council. The Nigerian media. You are lazy journalists. And you are the one giving rooms to these politicians to continue to rip Nigerians off because they will do it again in 2027 budget. And that is why they want to buy there. They want to come back, dead or alive, at all costs, because you are giving them the room. You are making it too easy for them. You are not holding them accountable. What can an average Nigerian do other than what I'm saying now? Highlight it, say it, but you have the wherewithal to go after them. What if in that budget, the Nigerian Press Council, somebody will have to explain to us, Nigerians. Somebody must come out and explain to us what the Nigerian Press Council has to do with the installation of street lights of 140 million naira budgeted for. Somebody will have to tell Nigerians what the budget of another 140 million for the building of schools that it is the Press Council that has to be budgeted under the Press Council. Somebody must tell us, and all these places you can go there. Their senatorial district, they are all there. And to even spoon-fed you, to even put food like a baby in feeding a baby, and you don't know what to do. You are lazy. Go to page 395 of the 2026 Appropriation Act. Just scroll. If you don't want, just go to page 395. You will see it there. Go to these places. Go there. In Delta State, Delta Central, go and find out whether this classroom has been built, of which they budgeted 140 million. Go to Kaduna, whether the street lights that they budgeted for. Do that now and bring it to us on national TV. First of all, what are these items doing under the Nigerian Press Council? There's no correlation. There is no connection. If not just to hide it for the purpose of stealing it. Period. Hide it in a place where you can't read. Because if you put it in the appropriate place, people will find it. They hide it in a place that has no connection with it at all. Very funny thing. They take Nigerians for a fool. What has the building of primary school, the Nigerian Advertising Regulatory Council, has to do with building of primary schools? Please, somebody have to come and explain. Maybe we don't know. Maybe there's a way to do governance that we don't understand. My conclusion is this. From what I know, and I stand to be proven wrong, that over 30 trillion of the 63 trillion of the 2026 budget are fraud. total fraud. And that is where we are suffering in Nigeria. I'll leave it there, Mr. Harris. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, for that submission. God bless you. Thanks for going deep over it as usual. Thank you. Before I call on the next person, which is going to be our Dream Nation, if you are ready, but let me quickly respond to Madam Love Maduka. You left a message based on my submission earlier on over if police stop you and all that, not to stay inside your car, follow them to the boot and all that. You asked a question, Mr. Alvin, what if there is camera in the car boot? Yeah, that's good. If you have camera inside the car boot, that's brilliant. You don't need to go, but not everybody have camera inside the car boot. Everybody have camera inside their car and outside their car. Like if you have a car that have 360-degree camera, fine. But inside the car boot, if you have inside, that's a good thing. But if you not get, just come out, go open the boot for them and pay attention to that particular person attending to you at that particular time. Okay, I'd like us to move on. And Oyi Desmond, for the submission that I gave earlier on concerning Peter Obi, and I said I'm going to extensively talk about it, you also left a comment. In fact, it was because of you I didn't bother talking about it anymore because I know where you are going. You said don't just review or digest it anymore because I said I'm going to digest it further. You still no need. So that advice goes a long way. So that's why I didn't bother. Thank you very much. So Mona no side is on a comment. God bless every one of you right there. Okay, let's go to our Trib Nation. Are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm here with you.
You're not there.
Thank you. I'm here. Good evening, sir. Calm down now.
Thank you. You want me somebody else go?
Yes. I'm trying to make this woman sleep. Sorry.
Okay. All right. No worries. Let's go with Oga Chris. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you, Mr. Chris. Talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Nanjawat, good evening. Happy Monday to you. Thank you so much, Domo sir. Thank you so much for coming out again today. Like you've been doing. Thank you so much. And not just about coming out, about the carefully crafted videos that you play to us here, the volume of information, the importance of this information. I want to thank you for everything. And the good Lord continue to bless you. Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much. It's another beautiful Monday again, Mommy Diaspora, and you are here with us and fighting with us to ensure that we get a Nigeria, or at least a country that will work for all of us. I don't care what the name will become. I don't care if the country is dissolved. I just want to be in a geographical space that will work for me, work for you, work for our children, and work for our children's children. Thank you so much, Mommy. And everybody listening to us from all over the world, we thank you for making it an appointment with us today. And apart from that, we thank you for allowing us to come into your cyberspace. But you can be more involved in this business of making Nigeria work by bringing in your comments, using the like button, using the share button, and using the dollar sign. Buy Mr. Nanjawa a cup of coffee if you can. Why not? In so doing, you are trying to thicken the discussion. You are trying to enrich the battle. You are trying to put your voices far, not just the voice of the panelists or the voice of this broadcast. You are contributing to a nation building, and that's what everybody ought to do. And people that are already commenting, people that have used the dollar sign, people that have shared, people that have used the like button, thank you so much. And we expect you to keep doing that every day without necessarily reminding you. And people on the panel with me, Oga, stay humble. Good to have you on the broadcast today. And give us our mandates. It's good to have you on the broadcast. And sorry for your loss. Oga Alabo, thank you so much for being part of the broadcast today. And the indefatigable Oga Jonathan, I enjoyed your analysis. I'm just going to start from from Mr. Jonathan's analysis. When you were talking about the NBA, I was waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. You didn't go there quickly. I was waiting. I couldn't say, this one will be Oga Jonathan again. I was waiting for you to hit the nail on the head. That this election, there is no way we cannot see the footprints of this administration everywhere. I thought we were going to start with that statement, but you laid the foundation before you finally hit there. I said, hey, I know I got Jonathan they talk. See, people, if you ever think this election, whatever is going on with the NBA, if you think it's just a child's play, you don't know what you are doing. You see any of this kind of
Mr. Chris,
election? Yes.
so why will you guys be saying that the hand of the government, when it was a female that won the NBA president, is that not a shining for our country?
No, it is not the sex of the person that matters now. You know, if you look at the picture, the general picture. Now, give us our mandate. Let's come to clear. I'm not talking about the credibility of whoever won the election. Give us a mandate. You want to turn off your microphone? I can hear you vibrating. Yeah, good. So it's not really about the credibility. You know, some of these things, we ought to begin to see beyond, far and beyond the smoke screen. I have followed the election. You know, I listened to Liberals Oshoma for close to 40 minutes. And he made a case, just he was talking along the line of your own reason, your own argument. He was like, how come whenever you have a female contestant, there's always problem, there's always problem. The lesson in it is that you may have the most credible candidates, but the government of Tinubu, as devilish as they are, they will never fold their hands to allow this kind of election, this level, it's high stake, high octane election. Do you know the importance of the NBA in the general perspective of whatever is going on in this country? The person can be a very good candidate. It's a female is the most qualified of whatever. But the Tinubu administration, they want to play a role. They want to have an influence. Just imagine, you remember when Buhari, when he removed when he removed the senior advocate of Nigeria, Onogen. Remember what happened with the NBA? The person as the chairman of the NBA, the guy said, no, this is not going to happen. And before you knew it, the NBA was divided. The guys from the north that were members of the NBA, they supported Buhari. But the guys from the other part of the nation, they wanted to embark on a strike. But the guys from the north, they backed out of that strike because it was Buhari. So that's to tell you that the NBA election is a high octane election. No president will sit down and allow the election to just go like that without them throwing spanners in the wheels. So that's the point we are making. And it is very important, people, that we should not be naive if we want to go into this 2027 election. No good at all that these people are doing, no matter the good they are doing, these people in power, we must be very careful in validating them. That is the tone I have taken as a person. I said it's all sense of responsibility.
Maybe I could really say I'm not validating them, but when I come, I probably will share more light on my question to you. We are going there, but I'll eat more. So I'm not validating. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, thank you. So, people, it's an opportunity. Anything, if you are here now, say Tinubu government, they share 1 million for every citizen of Nigeria. Take it with a pinch of salt, because good is not known to come from evil people. You understand? If a good man, they just say good man, they flog everybody for City Square. You would think that, okay, probably there's a good reason why he's doing it. That is what character means. You must look at the person doing every action. It's not just the action that matters, but who is the person in charge? Who is the protagonist? Who is the main character? That will tell you how you would define that action. So that's that. You see, people, I was listening to His Excellency Peter Obi when he was talking about education, good governance, everything, the expenses that goes along with governance in Nigeria. You know, the part that caught me most was the education part. Again, I'm bringing this up again with all sense of responsibility. I want to talk to the people that have been making case for Showore. You see what His Excellency Peter Obi said, all his contribution to education, how he gave the senior prefects, all the senior prefects his phone number, the 7.8 million naira check that he signed, and everything he did for education. Can you tell me somebody that truly mean well for your nation? If you want to castigate this man, the only thing he says is that this man has not done anything. And he keeps saying that this man didn't build any secondary school or whatever. But these other aspects that this man did, nobody is talking about them. You are not talking about it. You are not acknowledging him for these aspects, for his contribution to education. And people, if you must know, when they keep saying that this man didn't do anything when it comes to education, it's a lie from the pit of hell. Big lie from the pit of hell. You know, this man bought 30,000 laptops, computer for all the schools in Anambra State. Let's not even talk about the buses. Let's not talk about the schools they renovated. Let's not talk about the teaching hospital that was not accredited, that has been there for how long? This man came, turned everything around. Teaching hospital is part of education. So if you want to judge a man, it is only when you see physical. I mean, if you want to judge a man based on his performance in the education sector, it is only when he builds physical structure. That is the only judgment. That's hard to know if he contributed to education or not. If not that, ab initio, everything you want to say is just to criticize this man for nothing, for your own self-aggrandizement. This man has made bare everything he did with respect to education. Yet, it is still in the cyberspace till yesterday, till today. Daniel Boala and co. They are still accusing this man that he said he took Anambra from number 26 to the first position, that Anambra State was a miracle center. You see those kind of arguments, I don't even blame them. Because even the opposition, the freedom fighters, they are even saying worse. The question is this, if Anambra was actually a miracle center, I keep asking people, why is it that during his time, it was students from Anambra that were winning all the competitions in Nigeria? Almost all. So if that Anambra, if it was actually because it became a miracle center, how come the students in the Milo competition, cowbell mathematics competition, representing Nigeria in China, mathematics competition, everywhere, it was children from Anambra State? At least over 60% of the time, they were the people representing Nigeria. And apart from that, when these people finished their school, they went ahead to become successful in their universities, in everything they were doing. And you say it's Miracle Center. Even the Ministry of Education, I'll round up, now even the Ministry of Education acknowledged this man. But yet, people just want to bring him down. Well, we come to the other part of the discussion maybe later. Thank you very much, Mr. Nanjarot. May God bless you. Good evening,
All right.
Nigeria.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother Oga Chris. I'm coming back to you shortly because we're not plenty here, but let's quickly hear from the next two. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Hopefully, you can hear me clearly. Thank you very much for doing this again today. I appreciate you. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, we can hear you. Very clear.
Thank you very much. All over the world, thank you, Nigerians. Panelists, thank you. Mommy Diaspora, thank you. We appreciate you and the good works that you're doing. The FIFA World Cup is over. Spain won. Congrats to them, and to Lamar. Is a wonderful win. Appreciate all of the effort and everything put into this World Cup. I was on the volunteer chat earlier, and people were like, "Oh, they are feeling depressed now because the World Cup is over." Well, everything that has that has a beginning must have a end. So it has come to an end, and that 4 years we are waiting, and we'll see which country is going to host and all that. Now, on the issue of the NBA, Mr. Chris, while I asked you that question, I honestly know what I was asking, and I'm not validating Tinubu's government. Now, what we don't realize is the fact that Tinubu has gone ahead again to destroy the foundation of another key institution of our country. Nigerians, pay attention. Tinubu and his government has gone ahead again to destroy the foundation of one of our key institutions. And what they now did was to deceive Nigerians, bringing out a lady to contest, and so Nigeria can have pity and say, "Oh, she been a woman, I ain't win them now. We want women to be everywhere, to be involved and all that." So they don't look at the fraudulent part or the fraudulent process that brought in that lady into office. I mean, I like what the lawyers are doing. Hopefully, you're able to fight this through and make sure that, see, why this MBA issue is very, very vital and significant is the fact that everything that has to do with law, litigation, is hinged on this election. Mike Igini said that if Nigeria will survive, the lawyers, the judges, the SAN are the one that will make Nigeria survive. And if Nigeria will go down, the lawyers are the one also that will destroy Nigeria. And that's why the likes of Abati can tell you that, well, if you feel the process is not clean enough, go to court. And I thank you, Mr. Jonathan, for the way you said it. Abati is from Ogun State, and I think that lady also is from Ogun State. Don't be surprised. This lady, they all know where they meet. She knows, and they know that when it comes to media, they will have a soft landing. Because why? Sometimes Abati will dance his macabre dance. He will speak of the good that Tinubu is doing, even though there's none. And then tomorrow, when he goes bad, it touches him, he wants to come out and speak about the evil that they are doing, which is so glaring to Nigerians that this government has not done anything good for the people except evil. Except evil. Do you know that just some days ago I saw that 80 billion naira was earmarked in the budget to renovate churches and mosques? 80 billion naira was allocated to renovate churches and mosques in Nigeria. I have not seen that happen in any country of the world, not even America. You will allocate money to renovate churches and mosques. But in Nigeria, that is what is playing out. And that's how they buy your pastors, they buy your imam, and your traditional rulers. So this NBA election, Tinubu has gone another step further to destroy the foundation of one of the key institutions that we have as a country. And if we all fold our hands, this is how they will destroy it. Why are they doing that? Because he knows there's an election coming and they want to do everything possible to win the election. Don't forget, in the last election, when he went to court, the former NBA president said some things in favor of this criminal government. You can go and check the video. It's there. It's there. So, Nigerians, Tinubu has gone another step further to destroy the foundation of one of the key institutions that will check the excesses of the government of the country by doing this election and allowing this election to go the way it went. Nigerians, we are in for a lot of trouble. We are in for a lot of fight until we all stand up and fight against this government. We may end up not having a country. We may end up not having a nation. We we may end up not being able to rescue the country. Now, on the issue of the kidnapped children in Oyo State, you know, when this whole thing started, we said this is politics. But the only part where they become so inhumane is when they beheaded Mr. Michael, a mathematics teacher, was beheaded. So they play politics. The ones that were killed in the election and were not enough. They now go as far as kidnapping pupils and teachers, and they will kill their teachers because they want to score political goals or because they want to play politics. That is how evil this whole thing has become. And for the place where it happened, the son of Ogbomoso, I think also is a friend of Peter Gregory Obi. I may not be 100% certain about it, but I think is a friend of Peter Gregory Obi. So whatever politics they are playing there, only them know. But the evil part is that how you kidnap children, took them to the forest, they spent almost 60 days in the forest. A teacher was killed, and this government is still playing their evil. APC came into power through insecurity. For them to be in power, they had to do it through insecurity. Mr. Jonathan said it here, and I agree to that, that APC, the only way to sustain themselves in power is to continue to allow insecurity to fester in the country. Now, Sheikh Tinubu going for the FIFA World Cup. Do you know, as said by Mr. Jonathan, that money is already budgeted for in our budget. Now, the question you ask yourself is, of what economic value is Sheikh Tinubu going to watch the FIFA World Cup? If it was his money, I don't have issues with that. Donald J. Trump was at the FIFA World Cup. His children may be there. I didn't see them. But do you know that if children were there, they had to pay the money from their pockets? Any governor that goes there from the United States, we have to pay their own money on themselves. But in our country, what do you see? They take our common money, our commonwealth, lavish it anyhow, spend anyhow, without any accountability or any benefit for the people. And that's what Peter Gregory was saying when he was in Washington, D.C. The people that cannot afford to fly on the first class before, all of a sudden they charter plane. All because what? Is the public money now? Now public money, so much we spend them as we like. You see how they think and how they reason? It's public money. And public money must be used for the good of the public. But for them, now public money, more we spend anyhow. Thief come, thief go. Barak go remain the same. Nigerians, we must arise and fight against these people. These guys don't mean well for us. In the first place, Nigeria is not even qualified for the World Cup. So of what benefit is Sheikh Tinubu going to the World Cup? If he went there with his own personal money, well, all good for him. But that money that they use in buying his ticket and his flight to that place, it's Nigeria money. Now Nigeria money. Now Nigeria money. You see the pain that we are suffering. I am so glad and so happy that my principal Peter Gregory Obi is celebrating 65 years. And I am also glad that some sensible, some standing tall Yoruba people were able to do what they did. They now begin to enumerate all of his achievements, all of his success, all of his achievements. I didn't even know Anambra State produces oil. I just had it. I was like, wow. And this man was given oil well. He said, I don't need it. Bill Gates Foundation sending $1 million. I don't need it. Peter Gregory Obi, the woman carry you is blessed. Oh. And the wife will marry you, that woman is blessed. The children that you gave birth to, they are blessed. You are such an epitome of integrity and compassionate leader. We celebrate you, sir. See, Mr. Ebi said earlier that if we miss Peter Obi, we miss. See, Mr. Ebi, if we miss Peter Obi, it is a generational loss. If we miss Peter Obi, it is a generational loss. Maybe over 20 generations. Missing Peter Obi is a generational loss, and so we cannot afford to miss him. No, we cannot. And the man that was sitting on a right, trying to gag Ayo, thank God if I came in. This is what they do when they have hidden agenda for the budget. See, Nigerians, there's a lot. There is a lot going on. This fight is going to be a fierce fight. They know. They know. They know where we are coming from. They know what we are standing for. They know what we can do. Let's do what we can do, Nigerians, to remove these guys from power. Lastly, Mr. Elvis, you said something earlier. You said you go to some platform and you pray for them. That person that died, maybe he did well, he didn't do anything, where it will go good for him. You pray for them. But if they contribute to the suffering of Nigeria, they go to the other side. I think when that issue happened the last time, people were asking me if Satan who came and come to me, will I reject it? Hey, these guys are destroying our country. As Mr. Elvis, you are here. You told us here, EPA is PDP. But you said no, you are not for PDP. You told us about Peter Gregory Obi. As Satan told his father and said, hey, Baba, you are destroying the country. Has he done that? Rather, is enjoying the largesse that his father is stealing from. So for me, these guys, they don't mean well for us. I reject them with everything inside of me, because no person will allow his own people to die in that number. So thank you very much. I hear the mic. We'll come back and speak. For Nigerians, there is more fight to fight, more battles to win. Mr. Peter,
Okay.
happy birthday to you, sir. We love you. We love you.
Thank you.
May God bless you.
All right. Thank you. Give us a mother. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate you. I'd like us to move on to stay humble. Stay humble, please.
Mr. Elvis, make I just put this in 10 seconds. You know, say for Nigerian budget, you know, say they put 50 million naira, say the definition of border. They allocated money for definition to define a border. The Nigeria-Benin border, definition of border. I don't know what that means, to define the border. That's the word, though. Definition of border. Almost 51 million naira. Now they budgeted. What does that mean? Maybe I don't know. Maybe people who are listening or people who are here can educate us what definition of Lagos-Benin border is 50 million naira. What that means. Please, I need help. Yeah.
They want to put fence, barbed wire.
Okay. All right, that makes sense though. And that's why it's good to say to talk.
Don't take my word, though. Don't take my word.
All right. Let's move on. We'll have a time for this collective discussion. Thank you for bringing that in, Mr. Jonathan. You know, it's good to impute that. Okay, stay humble. Talk to us, sir. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening very much. Yeah, thank you, everyone. And I've listened to the submissions, and I, as usual, thought they were very, very brilliant. And I want to appreciate also those in the comment section. And, you know, of course, our boss, Niger Watch. I really, really appreciate your consistency and the opportunity that you've provided, not just us, but a lot of people who we do not know that are listening to this program and do listen religiously. So my contribution will be as simple as usual. And let me start from this, from what I've always said. I've always said that I prefer to discuss politics with other Africans, especially people from East Africa and Southern Africa, just because I think they understand geopolitics a little bit more than we do, maybe because of the way they were colonized. Let me say something about what I've been hearing. I've heard many times when people go to the television, radio, they grant interviews, and they say that Peter Obi did not build a single secondary school in Anambra State when he was governor. I think that is an Olodo way of assessing performance. The so-called Olodo uprising, I read about this evening just to know where it emanated from. So I think it's part of that Olodo uprising that you have a lot of Olodo politicians, and unfortunately, a lot of Olodo listeners who do not even interrogate some of these hocus pocus that are coming out from them. Because, how could a simple Google search would tell you that Anambra State has 21 local government areas and about 170 communities. And a simple Google search would tell you that Anambra has more than 2,600 primary schools, of which I'm very sure, because 1,060 are public schools. 1,060 public primary schools, because I recall that Peter Obi gave the missionaries a takeoff grant of 6 billion naira then for the 1,060 public schools. After he did a lot of work on the schools, he really, really did a lot of work. I saw some of those schools, and I attended a public school in Anambra State when Peter Obi was governor, and I benefited a lot. I attended a public school, secondary school in Anambra State. Public secondary schools, really. Both during my junior and senior secondary phases. And how could you have 1,060 public schools and about 1,500 private schools, primary schools, and then you want to build other schools? Is that a reasonable way of governance? Is that a reasonable way of uplifting the people? Is that a reasonable way of improving education? What a sensible person will do, even my 3-year-old nephew, he wouldn't go and add more schools. What he would do is to upgrade the schools existing, because there are more schools than people attending. And when you come to secondary schools, there are more than 250 public secondary schools for 170, something communities. That's more than enough. And several private schools, like 2-3 times that number. And when you talk about private, that includes the mission schools. So in that state, more than 1,500 secondary schools in total. Is it reasonable to add more schools? So when I hear some of these people, the same way I hear people when they ask questions about healthcare, the only thing they could conceive in their very dull brains, these politicians that we have, very, very dull, very, very dull politicians, is that they want to retain doctors. They want to retain nurses. They want to increase, as if that's the only thing you could do in healthcare. We just have the most brainless politicians in the world. So clueless, I hate to listen to them. I hate to listen to them, for God's sake. And unfortunately, the people who listen most times do not even interrogate some of these essentially baseless things that they parade. So please, let's start interrogating some of these things. You won't add to those schools, would you? What you will do is to upgrade those schools, because the schools are more than the people, really. Some of the schools in Anambra, if you go to rural areas, and some of the secondary schools, even the big secondary schools that the missionaries built, you might not see up to 300 students in a very big school. So would you want to build more schools? Would you not want to equip the schools? So I don't see the sense in that conversation. It's absolutely ridiculous, to be honest. Then let me move to the case of Isaac Fayoshe. You see, there are people that are already, in this country, there are people who want to be noticed by the criminal establishment, and they go about it in several ways. Some of them will into to join the criminal establishment and start parroting whatever they think they've achieved. And then some of them will want to support, will give the impression that they're supporting P2B, so as to amass enough goodwill, and, so that when they will be bought, the price will be higher. And I think that's what Isaac Fayoshe is doing. There are so many people like him, Segun Showumi, etc. There are so many. That's what they are doing. And with or without them, their presence or absence, do not really make any difference, to be honest. So I think people, should be really, really careful and not be distracted by, some of their shenanigans. And, I know that, look, the Nigerian Bar Association is almost a non-entity as far as I'm concerned, because it's been bought. We are in what we call a state capture in Nigeria, unfortunately. And I want to warn us, to be on the alert, to be on the lookout. So many things will happen between now and December 2026. A lot of your trusted religious leaders, trusted leaders of thought, trusted captains of industries, what have you, politicians, they will disappoint you. They will sing different songs. Some of them, not because they love what's going on, because of course, you've discovered that 70% of people who are in the bandwagon, they don't even like where they are, but they have no choice because of their actions or inactions in the past. They have put themselves in a situation where they will be easily blackmailed. So they have no choice. They are blackmailed, they are threatened, and they just succumb, really. But I like the last interview that P2B granted. Yeah, I really, really loved his language. When he said that he will not lose. Of course, he cannot lose. The people cannot lose. Obviously, we don't have any choice. What is presented before us is a Hobson's choice. Really, we don't have any choice than to win. And it's an election, obviously, between the people and the government, the people and the criminal establishment. So while we are on that, we should be very, very mindful of the fact, the kind of people we are dealing with. And yeah, he celebrated his birthday, and I think the coming of P2B has set a pace, really, for politicians. Is his lifestyle, his leadership, his way of life, some kind of marker to other politicians. See, he attends other people's birthdays, lavish birthdays, and they spend billions. But he himself, he's celebrated his birthday in a very simple way. He visits schools, he visits hospitals, and he donates to them. And he charges everyone who wants to celebrate his birthday to do so by going to less privileged people and helping their life. And that is the culture that we should adopt going forward. Living in society, very mindful of the fact that there are people who need help. The hallmark of society, the hallmark of government is to help the vulnerable. So in Nigeria today, nobody, no government talks about people who are handicapped, people who cannot move about, people who due to one illness or the other are incapable of carrying out their daily activities, the elderly people, children, pregnant women. There's nothing for them. And of course, that's why we should, strive to make sure that we put the right people in place.
Thank you, my brother. Stay humble. Thank you for coming in today, at least to put your voice to this. I really do appreciate you. Okay, our Dream Nation, are you ready to speak now?
Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and God bless you, sir, for what you do.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, sir. And we are happy it's a new week. We've started the journey again. Mr. Elvis, I will just allow Dr. CM to speak and I will come back after Dr. CM, if you don't mind.
Okay. Oga CM, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody.
Thank you, sir.
As usual, I observe all protocols. Those on the chat column, those listening wherever you may be, please greetings. Alabo, thank you for yielding your spot to me. I know you will come after me and you will come out when I have spoken. Thank you. One, what I wanted to say today is really a bit unconnected with what is happening in Nigeria, but I want to draw a parallel because I'm just saying it because it happened. Today in the UK, we had a new Prime Minister who took office today, Mr. Andy Bonham. Previously, he used to be Keir Starmer. So the protocol often involves the outgoing Prime Minister goes to the Buckingham Palace to see whoever is there, whether the King or the Queen. In this case, the King, King Charles. And then submit his resignation letter that his prime ministership has come to an end, and then the incoming one will also go when the other one is leaving and then seek the audience with the king, in this case the king, to form a new government. That is the way their democracy works. It's seamless. And it's important for those listening, the outgoing prime minister will go with official car because not until he submits his letter to Buckingham Palace, anywhere you see him, he's still a prime minister, it's official. He will go with the official Jaguar car made in Britain. As he's leaving, he will drop the car there. He will now enter a private car, probably his own or his friends who must have followed him behind, will now carry him. The incoming prime minister, because he's not yet the prime minister, will go with his own private car or any, whether public, it doesn't matter. On his way going, he will now enter the official private Jaguar car left by the outgoing. I've seen it work. I've seen it several times. That is public service. In other words, if you are not entitled to public car, you can't use it. And you cannot go beyond 5 p.m. I have reason for saying this. But that is really, oh my God, my network. But that is not really the major issue why I brought this. I'm still coming to that. So when the then prime minister, the new one, Andy Bonham, he drove from, or he moved from Buckingham Palace to 10 Downing Street, the official residence and office of the prime minister in UK, 10 Downing Street. Usually there are coterie of world media from local and everywhere waiting to just take a photo of him the first time he's entering as officially as a prime minister, probably with the wife. They always make it a case to take the photo, have a photo taken at the step of Downing Street. Now, when he comes back, he will now tell the people what he went to Buckingham Palace to do. Usually he will say he has seen the king and has been given authority to form his government, and then he set out what he wants to do. So that setting out is what I'm talking about now. Usually today's one was about 7 minutes. I watched it live. You see, Andy Bonham said he's going to take Britain. Sort of, they know that things are not moving very well. Sometimes your future will be in your past. He now, with a sense of nostalgia, with the way Britain was a welfare state. Nobody left behind in the 70s and 80s before Thatcher changed everything. He said Britain took a turn, some decisions wrongly, that is going to restore something like hope to the people and then attack the high cost of living and all those things. He promised to bring in what he called a new model of economics and politics to Britain. For those who may not know the system they are practicing or whatever, he felt he will improve it. But then, he said this is what he will do. He said, but he will do something immediately. Please, people should listen. He want to do something that is becoming prime minister today. He want immediate people will feel. You know what he said? He said he will rid Britain of rough sleepers. What they call rough sleepers is people that sleep on the street. If it's in Nigeria, those that sleep under the bridge or begging by the roadside. What he tells you is that this is about the people. Public service is not about the big men that you are going to build one type of bridge for. If you have car or you petrol, the poor man doesn't buy petrol because he hasn't got a car. He said when he goes in, he was looking at the office behind him. He said when he goes in, he will sign it that they want to rid Britain of rough sleepers. So why I'm saying this is that I saw the man speaking. He said quite certain things. I pictured P2B next year, all things being equal, taking oath of office after the national anthem, then what is it called? Holds the Bible as a Christian, takes oath of office to defend, protect, and preserve the Constitution. Those 3 words. And then I see P2B addressing Nigerians no more than 5-7 minutes. Because Nigeria is in that stress. You don't need grammar. And Andy Bonham spoke from the heart. It wasn't a prepared speech. I like it when people speak from the heart. It doesn't matter whether you repeat words, but you are speaking from your heart. It's not written. You may sound a bit incoherent, but that shows who you are. So I picture this as P2B doing this next year within 5, 6, 7 minutes. At most 10, if I thought it will get. You've talked to the people. Your own model of economics, we've already known it, from consumption to production. You will also repeat it next year. Then your own model of politics will be to assault, to sort of give a devastating assault on this rigging and the INEC, so that every election conducted in Nigeria must be free and fair and transparent, and very of minimal cost. You can't be budgeting billions for election. So fraud. So when I saw this thing, I said, Peter will be then, you now tell them you will put money in education, put money in health, pull people out of poverty from SMEs, small and medium enterprises. Then insecurity, you fight it head on. Somebody must be in charge. In fact, I picture people be saying, it's either the terrorists are in charge in Nigeria or I am in charge. 2 of them, something must happen. This is a type of speech that turns the people around. And I make haste to say, after listening to this, I say, Peter, I know you listen to us. If this is my mindset and if this is what you have in mind and all this, I volunteer to serve in the field of primary health care. Not keeping somebody in the office on 10th floor with air condition everywhere. No. Just 4-runner Jeep. We go to move from village to village, rural area. That is how you impact people. Imagine if Andy Bonham should get rid of rough sleepers in Britain by building more homes. See the way, government is for the poor people, not just the big men. You remember, if people sleeping rough now, if you tell them, you say this is what government said, they will be happy. So government remembers us. The first day, people sleeping rough, people on the street, because under winter you see them cover themselves. So the equivalent in Nigeria is Peter be saying that he will be able to do this. If it's in the primary healthcare dispensary in a village where you have 5,000 people, there should be at least a qualified nurse and a pharmacist that should be there to dispense drug. My job, if I'm to get into that type of thing, will be the people monitoring it. No office, just enter Jeep. So that we'll be reporting, because that is the direct effect. You hear from the people, how are they benefiting from the government? They say, oh, since this government came to power, we then go to our local dispensary, they give us paracetamol, we take it, all these things. You see people with tattered shirt, slippers, that is the government. These are the people that stood in the sun to vote for you. Forget about all those people stay in the hotel preparing a memorandum of understanding, and all those things are rubbish. So why I brought this thing is that I want to draw that contrast. Government is not a rocket science. If you have the heart, if you have the people at heart, what you can do is numerous. You can't believe that in a country like UK, what bothers the prime minister the first day in office is how to sign a document that will make sure that there is no more rough sleepers in Britain. Whether that will be achieved though in the nearest months or whatever, I don't know. But the fact that he mentioned it among all the priorities, should have said no. He said the rough sleepers. That is what is called a responsible government, and that is what government is for. A big man does not depend on government to feed. He felt that he can evade tax, eat, do everything, but the poor people always look forward to what will government do for us. And he said he will lower the cost of living. So these are the things people want to hear. So Peter Obi, your speech next year should not be 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes or 10. You've done, you are done. You just give it like then people will now, and they let it go to the people that matter, the poor people. That's why I'm saying in the field of primary health care, if you call on somebody like me, and this is what it will be done, I can volunteer. Yes, we help you to visit everywhere. 7 local governments. That is until you start make impact with these people, you haven't started. And that is what governance is all about. Government is for the poor people. Oh God. Why are they attacking this thing today? So that is, by the way. So please let me underline this. Concerning Isaac Fayose, Isaac Fayose never do shenanigans. Please, the last speaker, when you are saying they should not be distracted, Isaac Fayose is an exceptional case, and this is my reason. Probably you may not know this. Isaac Fayose, from what I gathered, has not met P2B, not even a phone call. Yet he donated his hotel free of charge during the last election for obedience to use and lodge and carry out whatever they are doing. I mean, it's an uncommon something. He believed in the cause. Why he threatened or do all these things, that not because of P2B, he felt that people were attacking him. Of course, there are people. That's why when they say disobedient, nobody carries obedient on the face. Anybody can come under obedient and say anything, but they sort of attribute it to obedience. My advice then was, Isaac, not that you're offended, you may want to leave, but remember, you joined the obedient movement, not because of those people that are attacking you, but because of the principle P2B hold. And being a person who is quite what is it called, very prominent, a man of means, you are known in the society, you don't need a distance. Find a way to get to P2B before you quit. Speak with the man so that in the end, if you are leaving, you can then tell the press that when I spoke with Obi, I found out that the man is not really what he's doing. Like Kenneth Okonkwo, they were at least those people were. Kenneth can say, I've spoken with Peter Obi. Abure can say, I've related with Peter Obi. What is it called? Aisha can say so, and the other ones, Tanko. But you cannot. And if you quit, the man may not know. So I begged him, I said, look, it doesn't matter if you get crashed wherever your P2B is, and you can pay your way through Nigeria, this and get to them. So if you get to P2B, speak with the man, you might find out that it is really not it hasn't got his authority, those people doing it. And then you decide, am I going to quit because of these people or because of what I have from P2B? God so kind, it was resolved. So, in a nutshell, Isaac is not it's an asset, because somebody who can sacrifice that type of thing without asking. Imagine throwing your hotel open and they used it. He said it openly. It's not, he said that yes, even when you've not made P2B, just believe in the movement and you donated what you can. So, such a person should be an asset. And not it has never been a liability. But maybe people approach things differently. So I'm happy that P2B visited him and it has been resolved. And that is how it should be, because in this journey, everybody is important. Yes,
Dr.
please, everybody is important.
As you are talking of Isaac Fayose, today, Tinubu don't give his brother appointment. Tinubu don't. Let's see. The man know how to set war. He don't give his brother. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Thank you. Yes,
thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Don't get me miss. You will get the one with the borrow person.
No, we there.
God, Jonathan, and they borrow each other meanings. Now they borrow each other, they transfer to each other.
No, the thing is, he was talking about Fayoshe. I just felt that maybe,
okay, yes, exactly.
Just,
I am Ayo Fayoshe, Pete Oshokomole. Tinubu give him an appointment. I know where all those things are we are headed. It don't mean anything. But at least people understand where I'm coming from for Fayoshe. I mean, he's an asset, somebody who can sacrifice, whatever to help a movement. Forget about insult. People receive it, but sometimes when they say obedient, you don't really know whether they are really obedient. But let's leave everything on that beat in the night to be mosquito.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We're going to have our final submission now, but quickly, let me acknowledge my people right there. Thanks very much, everyone listening to us. Thank God, and God bless you now. Please help us to press on the like, help us to share. I want to thank you, Madam Peggy Modi, for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful. And thanks for the birthday wishes to our principal, Mr. Peter Gregory B. Yes, he's a man of integrity. That's why we all are with him. And this is something that money cannot buy for these satanic politicians. If the money fee buy them, if they don't buy them already. This is one of the things that I talk about all the time. Good name is better than riches. People don't know what it means. Everybody can quote that statement anytime. But unfortunately, they don't actually know what it means, how deep that word can be. When people say good name is better than riches, you can still have the good name and you still be rich. That's one thing people don't understand. But some people, they prefer to destroy the name and they will be rich, right? So I want to thank and congratulate every single one of you listening to me today that is rich and you still have your good name. Yes, you should be proud. That's what Peter Obi. Peter Obi is not be small pikin, not billionaire, and he still have a good name. He shocked you.
He had conquered greed,
Yes, he shock you there. He get the money, not billionaire, but you have a good name. So tell me how many billionaires you know in Nigeria, in Nigerian politics today. That is a billionaire, and they still have the good name. Mute yourself now. I know it's coming everywhere.
Chris,
mute everything they play for the background.
When you are saying when you are saying billionaire, I bet put and well, it's in dollars, not in naira.
Of course, he's a billionaire in pounds, a billionaire in dollars, billionaire in euro, billionaire in every currency in the world. So, talk about the currency. Peter Obi is a billionaire in that currency. The highest currency in the world is pounds. He's a billionaire in pounds. For somebody to give $1 billion out to support a cause, how much they inside that account? You know how much? You ask yourself how much they inside that account. You can say maybe go bring $1 billion come out. Me don't see $1 billion for my life before. I don't even know the color. Whether red, whether green. Maybe that Mr. Jonathan and they don't see those kind of money. I ever see them. I pray may God make me see them. But if I don't see them, I don't have anything to regret.
I pray make I see them.
No be prayer go make you see and work hard. No be prayer. They use prayer because
understand.
So if na prayer, all those people where they redeem for Nigeria.
Person wey be billionaire in all currency. Yes, sir.
You know, that $1 billion, that $1 million that was given to him during that Bill Gates gave to him. It was when money had great value. I mean,
exactly. Not using now.
He would have used that money to go and buy cow. But Peter Obi sold his Mercedes-Benz S-Class or X-Series and said he doesn't want this big car again. He just went for a smaller car. He downgraded himself, not because he doesn't have the money.
So you guys know that what I'm trying to say here is this. Madam Peggy Modi left a comment that triggered my submission right now. She went on to remind us of Peter Obi's integrity. Don't be waiting money they buy. Money no they buy respect. Money no they buy, I mean genuine respect to not be synthetic respect. Money no they buy integrity. Once you don't lose that integrity, you are done. Like someone like me now, what I normally tell everybody close to me, once I don't catch you for lie, I know they fit trust you again. Even though you say, I'm so sorry, sir, it go hard. It might just come on lie. I go watch football and I lie and a movie you go watch. That will not mean anything. I mean lie where that can have a negative impact in my life. No, I can't trust you again. Tell me, come here if you dare listen to me now. God punish your principal. Can't tell me the integrity of your principal. Come, link, my post link may not say I hide link. I've been on the post link this kind of time. I don't deal with my people. But my post link now. See, I don't post link. Come the panel. Can't tell me the integrity of your year principal. Come. I know you are listening to me. You are there. You can't do without not listening to us. You are there. You are there. Some of our way most finish our program for now start on a satanic coven program. Call me now. Can't tell us the integrity of your satanic principal. Not day. Some of them not get brother, they not get sister. Some of them will not know village where they come from. Some of them will not know their date of birth. Some of them will not even know whether they be Nigerian. We don't know. Come and defend your principal.
You don't know who born themselves.
I beg. My people, let's talk within ourselves. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. I give 1 hour for this final submission. Oga Chris, if you are there, please help me to manage the final submission. One hour for everybody. Thank you. God bless you, sir.
Please, before you start, I have a special request. Let's make this 1 hour about Mr. Peter Gregory Ubi and Mr. Stay Humble. You went to secondary school and primary school in Anambra. Please, I would like you to talk more. I beg you, and to see him. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Give us our mandate. It's as if you know what where I was going to zero on. For me, even if I had 10 minutes to talk, we are just about 6 on the pound. Yes, that's about 10 minutes. The things I want to say about His Excellency Peter, we have not even started. In the first round, I just only talked about one. Because there are many other aspects.
Okay, Chris, you see that comment for there, although not verified, that one doctor in Lagos offers 65 free surgeries to man.
No, that's true. That's true.
That one is more. You get one guy will go for a filling station. Any person will just enter there. I think he do one for 10-15 minutes. Was just buying fuel for any person that came in. For 15 minutes, after 15 minutes, and not be only that guy, people do them all.
If I was in Nigeria, me I for do that one. Oh. If I was in Nigeria right now, I for go do that one.
Mr. Ebis, do for UK.
At least,
do for UK. Poor people there for UK.
Even it doesn't
What people
mean,
not there here? Who there here? They don't even know. If I tell them say they do it because I'm a principal, because they'll not be asking me back. Or Igbo not they ask me say who be Obi? I don't want to do all those here.
God bless you. God bless you.
There are poor people in Britain, Oga.
No, be say poor people. See, no be say poor people. No be say poor people. No be say poor people know they. No be say poor people.
Let me start
know
now.
But,
I'm not talking about His Excellency. I want to start talking.
But in the Dr. CM, land, so that we can continue.
I said, no be say poor people know the UK, but poor people here, you have public bus to enter, which is more or less comfortable. Then if you own a car, because you have to have license and all those things, you should be able to. You should be able to afford petrol. You should be able to afford petrol.
There's a feedback from you. Give us a mandate. You will not enjoy this broadcast today where everybody is talking. So I bet you go and come back. Whenever you are talking, the whole broadcast is disrupted. Please, I want to remove you to come back again. Exactly. Okay, you guys can continue. Thank you.
So people, I think maybe just quick share the time so that if anything remain, we go talk. Everybody will discuss. I think the first person now will be Black Panther. Black Panther, he never talked before. So Black Panther, talk to us. Well, 8 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much, my brother. I've been listening to you. Alabo was the one talking that time.
Okay, Black Panther, talk to us.
I want to thank everybody, and I want to thank Nigeria for doing a great work service for his fatherland. I want to thank Mommy in Diaspora. You are an inspiration, traditional mommy. God will bless you and keep you in good health for us. I want to thank all the viewers watching from different regions of the earth, stick glued to it. We are not perfect, but we have done our research and we are pouring it out the way forward for the great country, the greatest country in the universe, if we allow it to be, where about 240 million black race is concentrated. There's no other place on earth where that can be found. And I thank God for making it so for us to see, so that we can make it a greater country. Because God is not going to make it greater than He has given to us. We have to make it beyond what God has given it to us, so that it can be happy with us, that we are responsible children and we have done it well for everyone amongst us that stay with us, that are far from us, celebrate the goodness of God's creation. I want to thank you all. Today, I thank Mr. Jonathan for saying it the way it is, and I thank Oga Chris. I purposely listened carefully to both of you because I wanted to hear something inside, and I got it. And I don't know. I want to say something here. You see what Oga Jonathan dwelt on, and about two of them, one of them key, I dealt on it the day, 2 days after, but many of us was not really capturing it. But it has dawned on us now. The thing has it has come back again, which I'm so happy about. It was concerning the what the soldier, the abracadabra the soldier did, that they said they went out there to bring our children back and our teachers back. They paid ransom, and one of the one of the captives came out to say it exactly the way we analyzed it. And I made mention of one thing. I said I'm disappointed in Rufai, because the statement Rufai made that day was a laughing stock to everything. He forgot the way he was speaking before. And now, because he's absent-minded and because his mind is closed up, I don't know what closed it up. Maybe he did not remember what he had been doing before. So he now said, oh, now that the children are back, let us ride on. Let us ride on as we have been riding on. When we ride another on now, another people will be captured. Then they will tell us blah, 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 blah. Now let us ride on. Somebody now came out again, because we have been suspecting it before. Now it has been reaffirmed by the captive that they closed their eye. They didn't know anything. They thought they were in another planet. All they noticed that they were moved to a place, and all of a sudden the Nigerian soldier came to pick them up. You see, there's one thing about when they close your eye. One, they want to make you not to know the information at all. They don't want you to know the location you are being moved to, so that you don't have the totality of the way they are moving. They are moving, and the way they are planning. And whoever is in charge and participating in that thing, that was why their eyes were closed. And it was a close circuit between the Nigerian government and the terrorists. Now that they did it, the signal is clear and the truth is coming out. When Rufai now said, oh, there's nothing, everybody should be celebrating. Yes, we should be celebrating. But your government is using the life of people, of Nigerians, great Nigerians, to play politics. And you yourself, Rufai, you said it before, that if you shouldn't just let everything be bygone, we should be able to make sure that that same thing does not repeat itself again. And how do we make it not to repeat itself again? Is to find out what went wrong and what manipulation was done. When it is exposed, it will never be, it will not repeat itself again, because all eyes are what? All eyes are on the ball. The second one that I said, I made mention, they made mention was the The United Nations coming into Nigeria by the invited by the Oyo State government. When Adam Soshomolo make that dirty mistake, I told you, I said tears. I'm crying inside of me. I'm disappointed. And I made one concrete. I said something about the country. I said one thing about the country that touched my heart, and it touched a lot of people's heart. Adam Soshomole was a disgrace. Was a disgrace even to an average black man on earth. You see, when they want to support their evil, they forgot the books. And that is what illiterates does. When they want to perpetrate their evil, they forget the books. And the books, you are a signatory to that books. And now you have the effrontery to even come out, because you were not even there when they were signing it, when the country was signing it. You were doing some dirty things in your industry in the north, where you were.
I say we don't lose black. Okay, continue.
You have lost your sense of reasoning. I don't blame you. You are an illiterate. You didn't go to school. So he went further to say United Nations does not have the infantry to come in, that he was looking at United Nations from the way he landed his own message that United Nations is a country and they don't have a right to a sovereign state. That was a fallacy, and it will only come out of an illiterate. And to the election that they did in NBA, I wrote something online there. I said Tinubu is lining everything, and every elections that are so important in Nigeria, Tinubu is making sure that he puts somebody there to make sure to legitimate his rigging in the next election. Because NBA is very important. Very, very important in the situation when election is taking place. They are a very strong voice. And if we are not careful, the NBA can speak for every one of us here. Every member, every Nigerian, they can speak for us, because law is the basic where economy can grow, is the basic where people can come in, because we have the rule of law that works here. And who are the people that make sure the rule of law are intact? They are the lawyer. Remember what one of the INEC official, the good man, said. He said, if Nigeria goes down, the lawyers should be held responsible. Now he has chosen a woman. Let me just land with 20 seconds. You see, Najawa said, I am happy that a woman came in. Najawa, that word, retrieve it and rearrange it back. You should be happy if a woman come in a legitimate form and not rig an election into governance. That is what you should talk. I am not happy that this woman came in because she rigged the election. She's a government appointee.
Watch has already said that on his submission.
Oh, okay. She's a government appointee and she rigged her way in. That is the way it is. There's no way. I've never seen any NBA election that was rigged. If anybody has it, let it bring it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Black Panther. Oga Alabo, I thank you for that interjection. I was just listening to
exactly. Thank God, say Mr. Alabo corrected him on that.
Yeah,
thank you.
Black Panther. If you even know, when Nigeria was finished his presentation, when they call Oga Jonathan talk, he tell us that may talk about the NBA election because he not to understand the way the team be want to understand more. If you listen to Oga Nigeria's submission.
Yeah, thank God you corrected me now, because I didn't listen to that side when he spoke.
That was the last thing he said. He said Oga Jonathan will play further because he not to know what they go on there. So, and that's the thing. Oga Alabo, your time now, your 8 minutes.
I might not even get to 8 minutes.
Oh, yeah, now, let's try.
My own is just to, is it for me to say appeal to Nigerians? Pardon my manners, let me just stand on the existing protocol, everyone. God bless you. This is a man. If we miss Peter Obi, like every one of us is saying, Nigerians. You know, I've been saying this long time ago to say if Peter Obi we missed it, it's going to take us over 50 years to begin to look at, because we are looking at Alex Oti. That is the only governor you said now, okay, has that similarity. But Alex Oti said it's going to end at the governor. But nobody knows who will be the hope of Nigeria. Because if you are saying potential presidential candidate, North and South, outside Alex Oti and the Peter Obi, there is nobody. Go to North, they don't have. If they have people like Alex Oti and I have people like Peter Obi in the North, we will not be campaigning and be stressing ourselves. And I want to say this to those people, these ethnic bigots, those of you who think you want to trade on tribalism, you want to go to tell Nigerians to say, oh, Peter Obi was the one that started Biafra, was the one that by the Sultan of Sokoto, was the one that by your Emma. Those kind of stupid propaganda you people are doing. These are things that is causing those secessional people who are saying, because you can't tell me because somebody is from one tribe, you people will be selling those fake propaganda against the man you know. It's the idea and things that align with the aspiration of majority of people in North. He has told you that he's going to invest in the mass land you have in the North. And you know the kind of resources you have in the North. And this man said, I am coming. We will cultivate that land and we will reveal to you your potentials and what you have as a people. What else do you people want? What your home people will not be able to give to you. And someone is coming and telling you, anybody that does something that aligns with your own idea, is it not something you have to buy? But in Nigeria, it's a different thing entirely. You will just be blind because you refuse your people to go to school. You refuse to provide education for them. And somebody is saying, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to develop your side, show you the great potentials and things that you have that you are unable to unveil. But yet, you people are just blind, playing politics of bitterness because you are not willing to make any change for the country. It is a pity that we are suffering when we have a character like Peter Obi. I heard my backup country prime minister talking today, and I wait for my country, and I ask question. My king welcome this criminal in power and gave him a red carpet this thing. Akpabi, all of them, we are shining their teeth as if they have not ride on us before. We carry horse and deceive them, they sign everything for us. Just to ride on those horse that you have those horses in Nigeria. Would they use and carry a dead body? Those people where they dance those things. I don't know if you people know them. That used to dance when they carry corpse. Not be those horses then they use, they do. But you ride on it, okay, you say it's a royal horse. That is the thing that our people open teeth and they go and sign rubbish against Nigeria. Things that will not be in favor of us. This is a system. You have people who went to school, but the school did not went through them. And there are people that are claiming to be the leader of our country. It is sad. Nigerians, it is open for you to choose thieves, choose criminality over competent, over kindness, over empathy. It is your choice. Nobody is going to suffer it. You are the one that will suffer it yourself. Nobody, not me, not majority of us who are talking online. Most of us, God has blessed us. But most of you who are supporting is because you think they are in power today. Not because you are benefiting anything, but because you think, oh, it's related to me and my people. A chance we have today to elect Peter Obi to be our president. If we miss it, Nigeria, you are going to suffer. You that is driving your wife to go and do Olosho, it is not in your plan to do that, but the condition and the economic crisis has affected you. You can't think. You don't have brain. You don't have conscience. Your dignity, Tinubu have robbed it, and your certificate with oil. So it does no longer have a value. But someone is coming now to give value to your certificate, to give value back to you. So Nigerians, wake up and make the right decision. Do not allow criminals who do not have plan for you to continue in power. I strongly believe the day we wake up from this sleep and decide to make the right choice, because we know this is the man that is going to save our country as it is now. He will do it. He's not a messiah like he said, but he's going to help us lay a foundation that all of us will begin to build on. So let us come together and unite and support Mr. Gregory Pete ROB for 2027. A new Nigeria is coming, and that new Nigeria is possible. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank you, Alvin. For your submission. If you say you're not going to spend much time, well, thank you so much. I still like the angle where you come from. So, people, we are just continuing on the broadcast and try to use the like button, the share button, and the dollar sign if you can, even as we continue on the broadcast. So, we are now going to take our final submission, and we have barely 35 minutes to do that. Oga Jonathan, you still there, so?
Yeah. Let me quickly. Yeah.
So stay humble. Be ready after Oga Jonathan. It will be your turn. Oga Jonathan,
Yeah.
you have 6 minutes.
Yeah, thank you. Just quickly, Mr. Give us a mandate talked about the integrity of Mr. Peter Obi. That's what I know. When you talk of integrity, you see what is going on in Nigeria. Just put it side by side with the integrity of Mr. Peter Obi. The truth is that Nigeria cannot afford to miss it, to miss this man. No, at this time, it will be too calamitous, to be too devastating. I mean, can't just imagine it. If there are other people with the same integrity, the same capacity, let them come out and let us compare and see. For now, this is the man. We cannot afford to miss him. Talking about integrity. What we have all around is lies. As my brother, Dr. CN, we always say, we have full-blown criminals. Full-blown criminals pretending over us. I think it was Mr. Stay Humble who said Olodo politicians. We also have Olodo media. They are empty. Maybe it is the money or the brown envelope. I don't know. I just don't know. I will stay again because Mr. Tinubu has been peddling this and all his talkatives all over this, peddling that Nigeria will be a 1 trillion economy by 2031. Are they dreaming? That they what is, in fact, they are so blunt. Their lies and they are so blunt now. They don't even care with this reckless stealing that is going on. You can do it with your statistics, Bureau of Statistics. They can come out with their lies. They can cook the numbers. You can do another rebasing. Nobody is going to stop you there. You can rebase your lies and say, Nigeria, who cares about all those lies? The truth of the matter is that I can bet my life on it. Nigeria cannot be a $1 trillion economy by 2030, 31. It's not good. It can't happen. You can do your rebasing. You can do all your lies. But it's not going to happen. Just look at the budget. And that is where I want Nigerians to focus on. And that is what is buying us. The money we are talking about that we need in Nigeria, that's the money they are stealing every day. You can see the money there. They just give Fayoshe appointment now as the chairman of the rural electrification. That agency has a budget of 170 billion. 170 billion on the budget 2026 Appropriation Act. 170 billion. Out of that 170 billion, 100 billion is for solar. For that agency alone, 100 billion is for solar. And go to all the ministries on that budget. All of them also have allocation of solar, nothing less than 50 to 100 billion each also. That is the duplication article was referring to. If you put all the solar budget under the rural electrification, it is understandable. That one is clear. What has he got to do now, putting it under the Ministry of Orientation and Culture? Just connect it. What sense does that make? This thing Peter Obi has been talking about, from consumption to production, do you know that they also created an agency called the National Productivity Center? Every item on that budget under the National Productivity Center, they are all of them are crooks number. Now they put there 110 billion naira. It is just money Tinubu just allocate to all the constituency, 70 million here, 1 billion there, 500. I can't just name it. All the items are questionable. All of them, this one is without exception. All the items under that National Productivity Center, 110 billion of them, all of them, they are all questionable. And you have media, they can't go there. Pick two of them and search it out. If you will find it there, just close your eyes and pick two. And they want to reach $1 trillion economy, GDP by 2030. They are crooked National Bureau of Statistics that will cook the numbers and throw it out. From time immemorial, Nigeria has the national the Export Promotion Council. It has been there. The National Export Promotion Council has been there. This Tinubu find a way inside this budget to slot in another one called the Nigerian Trade Office. He's slotting another one there. He called it the Nigerian Office for Trade and Negotiation. Different one. All these two that I mentioned to you, they have about 250 billion naira allocation. What is it, for crying out loud? See, if you know all these things, you will shout more than I'm shouting. Oh. You will shout more than what you will say. I'm not even shouting enough. I will conclude again by saying 30 trillion naira of the 63 trillion of the 2026 budget they are fraudulent. 30 trillion naira fraudulent money in that budget. And I stand to be corrected. And I'm ready. I want to, so that we can put this document in front of us and begin to interrogate every item on it. Because if every item that they put on that budget is being truly implemented, and I meant it, if 25% of it is truly done, Nigeria will be on its way to Dubai standard by now. That if 25% of it is being done, Nigeria will have been on all of us will be seeing it by now. But I can tell you, all those money are just going into their pocket. It is their social welfare. That is why we are going nowhere. And guess what? They will do the same thing again in 2027. How will a country survive? How will a country grow like that? How? The massive stealing is just, you can't just, it's out of order. No wonder Malami, the humongous forfeiture, and on we see it. Emefiele, on and on, because that has been the story year in, year out. How will a country grow? How? We can't move an inch because the stealing is just massive.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
You know that time they watch Emefiele for TV. You go see him here, they shine like this. We don't know say na Nigerian money. You go see this man go sit down for their this thing meeting there.
Mr. Alabo.
Reflection. You go there, use and look a mirror. I'm not lying, reflection. Look at now where you there for prison. Whether you go
Abeg,
do that reflection again.
your time don't finish before Alabo use laugh keep person. Jonathan, round up 30 seconds. Abeg. 30 seconds. So, Oga Jonathan, thank you very much for that submission. You know, when you first talk from the beginning, say they give a fire say contract. I kind of wonder whether you know go give am appointments. I kind of wonder whether you know go elaborate further. You know,
See where they do for the past few days. Be say when I go through the budget, I look at the agency. The first thing I do, I quickly Google who is the head of this agency. So when I can't reach the Ministry of Power, I can't reach the National Agency, the Rural Electrification Agency. As usual, I can't Google. Immediately, I can't Google who is the head of this agency. Now he just bring it out for me, say, na fire shade. Now I take no. Because
yeah.
I'm going to stay on this thing. I'm going to stay on it. See, it is on all of us Nigerians to do this, honestly speaking, if we want to move forward. And until we do this, Nigerian politicians will not change. Until they know that there's no place for them to hide. If you like, go and hide it under one corner instead that 2,006 to 700 page document. Hide it anywhere. We will fish it out. And we'll go and find out whether that project has been done or not. Until we do that, these people will never change.
Exactly. You know, I completely agree because that fire shade now one of those ministry where you know go just know what they do there. So all those money, now just money for the boys. Well, that's why we should keep advocating for our principal to come to power. That's why we must never get tired because this whole thing is so nauseating. It's okay, stay humble. Are you there? Stay humble is not immediate.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm here.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
stay
if you
humble.
mention someone, at least give the person a second to
Yeah,
unmute.
so you know,
Yeah.
time don't go this one,
If
but
you
you know,
mention
stay
someone,
humble.
please give the person a second to
Yeah,
unmute.
yeah,
That's a
yeah,
sensible thing to do.
yeah, stay
Okay.
humble. You have 5 minutes to talk, but nobody is trying to direct you on how to talk. But because give us our mandate, raise the issue that we should spend time in just advocating for Peter Obi, at least for today. But that's what we do normally. So you can spend most of your time talking about His Excellency Peter Obi if you want to do that. But if you have other
Okay.
things to
Okay.
talk about, yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you ask me to talk about P2B from now till tomorrow morning, it's almost tomorrow. Maybe from now till the end of the year. Yeah, I can't exhaust it because I wasn't. Yeah, I started supporting P2B from primary school.
I trust you to stay humble. I trust you will do that.
I started supporting P2B from primary school, and yeah, I was in secondary school in Anambra. In fact, I will tell you a story. During my senior secondary school, the first day in school, my first day in the senior secondary school I attended, we were asked to go and protest against P2B's impeachment. We were asked to go and protest at the government. We marched to the government house to protest the impeachment of P2B. So, you know, that has to tell you how far I followed the man P2B. But before I come to that, you know, there is something very important that Oga Jonathan mentioned about the parastatals and about the lack of inquisitiveness of Nigerians, you know, the lack of curiosity. You know, sometimes there are so many things really that we need to interrogate, like I mentioned earlier, but we don't because so maybe because they are in print. We don't have that patience. We don't have that level of curiosity to actually look at those things. And those things go unnoticed. And these people have a field there, really. Yeah, so I think that's another thing we'll start to look into. And there are so many parastatals in Nigeria, so many agencies, a lot of them that we don't even know about. We don't even know that they exist, but they exist. And sometimes these agencies are created when something comes up. We don't even follow what happens in the National Assembly. And I don't blame Nigerians because it's a joke. A lot of people there are just clowns, unfortunately. And even the public hearings, they don't even allow Nigerians to attend. The people that attend the public hearings are the imperialists. They fly from so many places in the world and attend the public hearings, and they decide what happens in Nigeria, unfortunately. But some people here who always want to think that they are conspiracy theories, that we are that all these things are conspiracy theory. Because one of the problems that Nigerians have and some Africans is that they think that we exist in isolation. They don't they think that all the forces acting on the countries and the globe in the world, that they somehow ignore Nigeria. So they want to look at Nigeria's problem from the Nigerian perspective and not from a global perspective, which is very, very erroneous, in a very wrong way of looking at it. But if you look at it from a global perspective, that will actually help you to solve the problem. But we've talked about that in the past. These agencies are created, they populate them with people, who we do not even know. And those agencies, parastatals are headed by people who they just, who are being compensated for whatever role they've played in installing another criminal establishment. So, those agencies are not productive, and they don't contribute much to the Nigerian society. And this evening, just before I joined, I rejoined. I was listening to Rabi Kwankwaso, who had some kind of a live conversation with Nigerians, and they were asking him questions, and I began to ponder on things. If I was given the opportunity to ask a question, what I would ask him is this: we've mounted this thing about sending people abroad as an achievement. Sending people abroad, we are sponsoring people to so and so country. To me, that's not an achievement, really. It shows how it shows how we have regressed as a nation. My father told me then, when I was quite younger, that as far back as 1000 AD, that Kano was already a huge global trade center. Today, we brag about sending students from Kano to places, nondescript countries, places that were not existing when Kano was a huge global trade center. So is it not a shame? So when are we going to brag about people coming from Tanzania, Uganda, Zimbabwe, the Caribbeans, etc., a lot of places to study in Nigeria? When are we going to brag about that? Kano is a huge, huge, huge city, very popular. And by now, Kano should be hosting some of the best educational institutes in the world if we knew what we're doing. And since I started following Nigerian politics, I started following it, quite a very tender age. I've not really seen a politician from the north who commanded huge following as a result of being brilliant. Is that the only? Sorry.
Round up 30 seconds.
Yeah. So the only person that commanded huge following is as a result of being an extremist, a religious extremist. I've not seen, so each time maybe you have a brilliant person from the south or so, it's just paid person with someone from the north whose level of conversation is just very low. Or maybe you have, because they were born to rule, maybe a moron from the north. And then pair the person with a brilliant person from the south, and you expect them to do wonders. No, it's not possible. So let us improve the level of our conversation, level of our interrogation, level of curiosity, and we'll be able to get to our destination. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Stay humble. Thank you for that little historical perspective that you gave us. Well, people, the broadcast is still on. We have barely 20 minutes to wrap up this. So please use the like button, the share button, and the dollar sign. Yeah, give us our mandate is back. Give us our mandate. You want to talk to us? 5 minutes. Give us our mandate. I think give us our mandate is not available
Okay,
because
let me address this because Stay on both said something just now. When you call people, you need to wait for 2 seconds and all that. You don't wait for any 2 seconds. It's just like you see the vacuum and the space you created by waiting for to give us a mandate because you wanted to succumb to that advice from Stay on. But you don't wait for any 2 seconds. We are here. We are not here to sleep. So when you call on the next person, there should be everybody should be close to their gadgets. If you are not there, move on to the next person. If the person come, say, I did here and somebody else have unmuted, started talking, let the person wait and continue after the one way they talk, they'll talk finish. Simple. Just imagine, look at the space that you wasted now by calling. You don't even call people twice. If you call me, Mr. Najawash, once and I no answer, don't call me twice. The only reason why you go call me twice because you know I'm the anchor here. We do this every day now. Thank you, sir.
When we are here, we should mute our devices, shouldn't we? And then when we are called, we should unmute our devices. You don't expect us to do it with the speed of light. Sorry.
Yes, Auguste Ombo, yes, we know our frequent people here who are always ready. Whenever you call them, they are there. People like Give Us a Mandate, Alabo, and few others, you go wait for 78 years, they're not going to ever unmute. So don't waste time calling them twice. You understand? Anytime I call Mr. Jonathan, yeah, he's here, they unmute. And I believe Mr. Jonathan is always busy on the background. So although everybody have excuses for why they are busy, some people they work and all that. That's why I said move on to the next person. When they are ready, they will come back, then they'll give their submission. Thank you, Oga Chris.
yeah, Mr. Najawash, thank you so much. You don't chop our 3 minutes for lecturing. Thank you. Najawash, like I dey talk every time, if you dey moderate, it is different. If any of us they moderate. So we just try drag all of us because all of us are panelists. We try drag ourselves along till we fit get to the end of the broadcast. Now let me tell stay humble just now. Say, okay, you are not restricted to talking about His Excellency Peter Obi, only him, because people are listening to us from all over the world. We're going to create that balance no matter what it is. But if it gets to my turn, I'm just pre-informing everybody. All the minutes I have is going to be on His Excellency Peter Obi. Sorry, if you want to talk about any other thing, then come to the panel.
Yeah, I support that. It was a great suggestion from Give Us a Mandate, but that doesn't stop anybody from talking about any other thing if you want to. Yes, I support that.
Exactly. That was what I was trying to say. Yeah. So, Black Panther, are you there? Black Panther on this. So we move to Oga CM. Oga CM, you
Let,
there?
let the next person now speak after Auguste.
Okay, Black Panther. After Oga CM, you go talk. Oga CM, you have 5 minutes to
Okay,
talk
today,
to us.
what would I say on P2B? P2B, to me, has become an open book because most of the things you just have to listen to his former tapes. You know the stuff the man is made of. But be that as it may, because today is his
Oga
birthday, I
CM,
think.
the
Yes,
reason
please.
why, even though we've talked about him every single day, the reason why I support that suggestion from Give Us a Mandate, we have new followers every day and we have gullible Nigerians listening to us. So, yes, even though it's something that you said before, let it be like a dedication. Yesterday was his birthday. So, at least talking about this
Okay,
man
yeah,
for the next 7 days, I don't think anything is wrong with it.
okay, it's true. So, like I said, P2B is an open book. From interviews he has been granting, even if you can't read, you will hear it. The thing is, the fact that the man is in public space for quite a long time has shown you his importance to Nigerian politics. right now, the way I'm always like I try to be objective. Among all those who has been showing interest to be president, he is the best among them by far in every ramification. So for that, I always ask people, what you should ask yourself is, do you really want Nigeria to move forward? If so, who? You can't be, it pains me that people are still talking about Tinubu. Tinubu is grossly incompetent. Grossly in the sense that the man is bereft of ideas. He doesn't know what to do. Forget all these Pasmaga sophistry people. That's why you depend on Daniel Buala, the mockeries now in Mexico. Maybe they reject him, I don't know, or he still accepted him. So all these people, you depend on a spokesperson. He doesn't know what to do. No policy. He can't point to one thing Tinubu has achieved than to compound our suffering. So Peter Obi, when he's sort of, making his public utterances or reacting to issues, he's always objective, and he's be able to sort of put it the way that even the layman can understand it. Leadership, like I said, or governance, is not difficult. As long as you have the people at the heart of your policy, it's not difficult. British Prime Minister resumed office today. He said this is what he will introduce, a new model of economics, that one a grammar. New model of politics, the way to do people they listen. Assault on our cost of living and the people. He said, better we start something immediate to feel. He said, when I get into that office, he will sign. They want to end rough sleeping in the UK. Big man not they sleep rough now. Big man they sleep for road. These are the poor people. They are the people government is meant for. A rich man can survive without government. In most countries, poor people can't because they look out. That's what they call it, public fund. You are there for the public. And the God loved the poor people, like one philosopher said. He made so many of them. That's why in every society, the poor is always more than the people who no get. The rich are always few. So that is what P2B is emphasizing. Pulling people out of poverty. Small and medium enterprises, that's what he's going to do. Whenever you used to hear him talk, he said if they want to take loan in Nigeria, you bring your mother, bring your... He said, but he got loan in the UK based on just his worth, self-worth. Sometimes certificate, you're a graduate. They will help you. But how can you help when our duty is to make sure that the Senate president has 30 official cars? Some go park for Akwa Ibom, some go park for Lagos. Every airport, there will be car parked there in case he comes in. Oh, this is not... We're only trying to maintain criminals. We are not running government in Nigeria until P2B comes in. You will not know that, because some of the things I'm envisaging he going to do is that all these presidential jets, he will sell them off. He will tell you, if I need to travel abroad, I enter APs. And make sure, he will encourage Nigerians to come into aviation, to be competing with British Airways, Air France, KLM, Delta. He will tell Nigerians that of means, two of you can bring your billions together, float an airline, government will be able to guarantee, give you bank guarantee. Then you start. Because this is what they call businesses. That is what develops a country. That's what China did. That's why when they're asking him, he said, this is what China did. This is what they did in Bangladesh. So he's already told you what he's going to do. And this is how it is, but people do not understand. They still feel that, Nigerians, an average Nigerian have seen suffering as a way of life. So it doesn't. It's not like that. British Prime Minister is talking of ending sleeping on the street. What does that tell you on his first day in office? He came for them. That is the problem of the people. He says it's an eyesore in a country, a developed country. So that is to tell you, this is what, the first day he mentioned this. Under 7 minute speech, he was able to fit it and he's going to start with it. That tells you this is what government must be responsive. This is what you expect from P2B. Get in next year, all those presidential jets, you sell it. Get the money, call ASU. What do you need so that our university can never go on strike for the next 10 years? dump it with them. That is how you help the people. Then primary health care, you want to make sure that every 774 local governments in the state, they must have at least, every village must have at least a dispensary. That is how the people will benefit from government, not highway to fraud, coastal road. Who knows what is coastal road? They find one tapper in the village where go carry take bicycle carry in pregnant wife they go for antenatal. So this is government in action. This is what people want, and when you do it, you start to lessen poverty. That is
Thank you.
when the poverty you now oh you don't reach you now you now attack the poverty base. So this is what I'm expecting P2B to do. Probably will be setting an agenda for him as time goes on. Since they are listening and he's willing to learn, he will be hearing from the people and what he need to do as soon as possible he gets in. Thank you.
Oga, give us Oga CM. Thank you very much for your submission. But the very last statement when you talk, now that one just surprised me. You say probably we'll be setting an agenda for him. But that's what we do every day. We don't have to wait. Anything where you get now, we go just be talk and the re-echo and the talk and the re-echo. You get with your Oga Jonathan talk say, if they swear Peter Obi in, the day when they swear am in, if he no announce keep appointment that very day, then it almost means that he's not ready to govern. Because we have to start saying it the way it is, right from day zero now. And
You
I
know,
share in
say,
the same sentiment. Because
Oga,
from your election to 1 minute, from your election to the time we don't think so, I mean, you get like 3 or 4 months window there. Even if now the following day they want to swear him after election, how do you want to be a president of a nation? You don't have your agenda cut out for you, and the people that you want to that are supposed to be among your kitchen cabinet, if not all of them, but at least key appointments, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Dr. CM, you see, as you referenced the new Prime Minister of UK today, which is Andy Benham. Today,
Bonham.
he don't announce his Chancellor of
Cabinet.
Esquire.
Yeah, that's
He
exactly.
don't announce his national the foreign secretary.
Foreign
We don't
secretary,
see
yeah.
his key people. He don't announce the one for
Exactly.
pension, the secretary of pension. These are the key people that holds the economy together. He don't announce. You know, if he joke with them, then they no go give him space. Now today he
Yeah,
become prime minister officially. Now today we want to know who you they work with immediately.
in,
No be say tomorrow. No be say in 2 weeks time. Today. If not, just imagine a situation where the new prime minister of UK today, he no name is Exchequer, the chancellor of the Exchequer. He no name the foreign secretary. He no name the secretary of pension. He no name all the today. Even he don't name the secretary of housing. I see him for BBC today. You don't name all those keys. Just imagine, and you say you want change. You use one word now. You said slippers or waiting you call them.
Yeah.
You get
Just,
people
the
they sleep outside.
people where they sleep
yeah,
outside. He say he
yes.
want change. He say he want rebuild UK. Okay, he
Yes.
can't say that one. He no name secretary of housing. What is this? That one go make
Wetin be
sense.
the- Aha. You see,
You
there's
know,
already a contradiction. You are talking
there will be
about
a
homeless
contradiction.
people.
Say that is what you
Yeah.
want to do. That will be your primary goal, and then your secretary of housing is nowhere to be found. We're still guessing who the person will be, but he follow it up with action. Today, he don't announce his secretary of housing immediately. So
In fact, Oga Jonathan, you see this thing where you talk so. When I remember, I say when Trump during that his first tenure, when Trump enter, when black community they complain about this housing, homeless thing. You know, then a black man, this black neurosurgeon, now he make his secretary of housing straight away. But they call this black guy again, a gifted hand.
Ben Capping.
Then
that's
Catholic, then Catholic,
that surgeon,
that
that
surgeon.
that
So,
surgeon.
so
Yeah.
yeah, so it goes to the heart of the issues. The man
But
is
Mr.
talking
Chris,
about, yeah,
Mr. Chris, do you know why? Do you
yeah.
know why Ben Carson is so significant? I don't know. I know you would have seen the story of Ben Carson, right? The mother was a cleaner. She would take
I
them
say
from one place.
gifted hand.
She would take
I
them from
know
one
you
place to
said it.
another. Yeah, she
Yeah.
would take them from one place to another to go and clean houses. And as they go there, she would tell the Ben Carson and the brother, she would give them novel to be reading.
Hmm.
She would give them novel to be reading. She deprived them of so many things. and today the man is grateful for it. Go ahead.
So yeah, I think that's just it. The reason I quickly brought that out, you see, every visionary leader, you cannot be talking about removing people from the street and you are not appointing a housing secretary immediately. It doesn't make sense. There's no correlation
Oh, oh,
between those
oh,
people.
yeah, oh yes, he said it today that they will build more public houses.
Yeah, now that one of
Yeah,
Jonathan,
it's
my
true. Yes, he said it. The prime minister said it.
Can you
Council
now
houses.
compare
so
that to Nigeria? They
so
are building
aha.
houses, they are giving judges houses, and the poor ones are suffering. Who the fool will be?
She
So
doctors,
let's
she doctors no deserve. She
uh,
doctors, she Nigerian doctors no deserve to have houses too.
we are
Eh?
running out of time.
She nurses no deserve. They no get civil servant. All Nigerian
Yeah,
doctors where they treat as if they are nobody.
people.
They no
This
those
is
ones no
why
fit get
this is why you
houses
cannot
too.
forget people like Dakon
Give
Day.
us a mandate. Wait to give us a mandate, I beg. So that maybe this time reach us. We get less than 10 minutes. Black Panel, you did there. You get 3 minutes.
Yes, so
You
I'm
never call me
here.
now. I never speak now.
How body?
I didn't call you before. Don't worry. After Black Panther, you say Black Panther quickly. Give us some.
Can you hear me?
Good. Yes, quickly. 3 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much. And I listened to Oga Jonathan very well. Yeah, now you all can see the reason why Mr. Jonathan has been clamoring on the fourth day. He will know the kind of person and the kind of administration anybody that gets into power, especially most especially Mr. Peter Obi, he will know whether he's serious or it's like just one of like the normal regular politician that will always keep us guessing. In the first, as you enter the prime, I never knew there was a new prime minister. I thought it's going to last till like September. Congratulations to the new PM, and I want to thank. I want to say the people of the British people have spoken, and yes,
Yeah, Black
this is
Panther,
our
Black Panther.
governance.
Quick interject. See, country we know what they do. Person don't you not do well. He need to go. Nobody they wait
You
for
need to
God. Make God
exactly. You know
call.
exactly.
No God. God no go call everybody. And people you not go tell us where we pray, where we fast. No, no, no. He's not
Yes,
doing
now.
it quickly.
So when people they say prayer here, that is why we are saying that Nigeria is. We have a lot of good people that can be in governance, but they are shying away. But there's one of them that has come out that refused not to shy, but came out with boldness. And that person is Mr. Peter Obi. And as he has come out with boldness, let every one of us deem it as a bone, as a responsibility, as a right to come out, look into every area which you want to look into about this man. And if you find anything wanting, come boldly to the media. You have the internet with you, you have the Facebook, every other media you can use in propagating so that that vetting you have done will be, will be challenged, will be respected, and solution, the right thing will be told of you. Now that is not right. This is why it came about. So we should be grateful to God that God has brought somebody in our lifetime that is not corrupt, coming to the Nigerian space, standing with boldness, and told you all, if you found anything corrupt against me or my past government or anything at all, bring it out, confirm it, and I'll step down as a presidential aspirant. That is something that has never happened, even in the history of African politics. This is an humble person, is ready to serve. It pains his heart that they travel around the world and see countries that are not even up to us. Nigeria lent about $240 million to the IMF, to World Bank, lend 150 something to IMF, and now we are now borrowing. That is to tell you that the world was scared
With
of us
condition.
because we were one of the super nation that is about to emerge. But we
Quickly, Black
allow
Panther.
the
Black
world to
Panther.
subdue us. We allow corruption to subdue us. Yeah, now it's time for us to create that same picture we've seen before.
If we come together, we'll see that picture. Nigeria will now become a superpower within its own hemisphere and supply funds to other African nations, loan money to other African nations. So if we want to get it, we should stand upright and we will get it if we are serious. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Black Panther. Give us our mandate. Are you ready now?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, 3 minutes. Give us our mandate.
Okay, thank you very much. I mean, it's so interesting to see that in UK, just based on what we said now, they didn't pray that God will help them to remove the former prime minister. And the guy himself did not wait for his people to carry placard to protest against him. He knew by himself that he wasn't doing good. He was one that even went there and said, you know what, I think we are not performing to expectation. That means if somebody is doing good, you will know. Tinumbu, Gbajabiamila, Festus Keyamo, Ononuga, they all know, including Wike, that they are not doing good. They know. So you will not wait for your people to tell you. You will know yourself that this is not what I brought in. The guy stepped down. Now the new one came in. He saw the lapse of the other one and begin to now. Okay, what can we do? And like Dr. CM said, government is basically for the downtrodden. How you and that's the words of Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. How do we bring more people out of poverty? How do we bring them out of poverty and make them rich people? He said, I am rich already. But how can we create more rich people? That's the cry of Peter Gregory Obi. He said, how can we pull our people out of poverty? He knows that we have bunch of Nigerians in the poverty line. How can we take them out? You can only do that when you allow SMEs to grow. Not because I'm campaigning to be the president of the country and you the crooked president in power is doing everything possible to frustrate my efforts, even when I'm helping the government of the day. Because what Peter Obi is doing is helping the government of the day. He goes everywhere. 10 million here for health, 10 million there for school, 20 there, 50 there. All is just for capital development, and it's not in government though. Peter Obi is not in government, but he has given more money to capital development than the government of the day. God, protect me. Protect me. Peter Obi has given more money to capital development than the government of the day. And these guys are just, all they care about is how to lose. Now, the coastal highway to fraud, like CM name it, that road now is causing flood hazard. Are they even addressing the flood hazard that road is causing? They are not even doing that. Now, in 10 years, or in 5 years, or in 3 years, people will now have to lose their life because of that road. For me, all that we can do is to keep fighting to ensure that we have Peter Gregory Obi. I thank God that Peter Obi is a man of integrity, and God also blessed him with money. Imagine if Peter Obi does not have money. Imagine if Peter does not have money and the way we are to do his own thing by himself. These guys would have rubbished him, and that's why he can stand on the international stage to speak to guys in EU. He came to the US, here he was talking. So for me, Nigerians, please, we have as black we are fortunate and blessed by God to now see among us that we see how the man we can look up to. We are not saying we are perfect, but we are crying. Just give us Peter Gregory Obi. Peter Gregory Obi. That is who we want, and that's who we believe that can fix this country. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you have failed. I don't think you deserve any more 4 years. Please go back home and sit down. Peter Gregory Obi, thank you for.
Thank you.
If you even open our eyes to see that there's more better in Nigeria, we appreciate you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you very much. Give us our mandate. You really did well. I think, you we are about the only person that actually dwell on Peter Obi. You see, people, I'm just going to follow the footstep of give us our mandates. Now, this man, Peter Obi, let me just talk about one aspect of something that was played today. The man said with his mouth that he met a cardiac surgeon in the US, and the person said he could do cardiac surgery. And he said, Oga, me you come dey do am for home now, for Nigeria. The man say, I for come, but facility not dey. Okay, how much you go take set up the facility? About ₦1 billion. And see, people, if they say ₦1 billion, no be ₦1 billion today. Una know how much the value don. Okay, just imagine when Peter Obi comot for office 2014. That time bag of rice na still 70 naira, 7,000 naira. So ₦1 billion that time is like 10 billion now, if I'm not mistaken, if not more than. Now Peter Obi cough out, make dem take build that cardiac surgery. Wait oh, e never finish. This man no get any cardiac problem oh. E no identify say maybe e get one or two family members wey go benefit from that hospital. Just because say it is a need, this man did it. You may think it's not a very important thing. Let's quickly draw a nexus. The cattle era wey una get as una last president Buhari, that oga was sick, dem fly am go UK. Dem treat am for UK
For
till na Nigerians even pursue am comot from UK, come back home.
for
You
ear
see that sickness?
for ear infection. For ear
Mm,
infection. Yeah.
that sickness
Yeah.
wey that oga sick so, e come Nigeria as a president, e no even arrange make dem build any hospital wey go fit take care of even that ailment. Nobody know wetin that ailment be till today. Dem
Mr.
say
Chris,
yes,
Mr. Chris, if for
yes.
ordinary ear infection, you flew a president of a country with numerous doctors, you have the Gobi, you have the ECH, you have Luz, and the likes of them, that your president, ordinary ear infection, has to be flown to the UK. I think the country is done for. So there was no better doctor that can take care of that ear infection in Lagos or in Oyo.
You see, so thank you very much. Give us a man. You see the nexus I'm trying to draw. So Peter Obi did his own part with the cardiac surgery center. Now you have a sitting president too. This one we are talking about now, governor. He was in fly and go UK, go spend over 6 months for UK. And Nigerians can go still protest for that he has for UK. Then pursue and come back. As a pursue and come back finish, he reach Nigeria. That hospital now, the man no bother to even build the hospital wey go take care of that ailment in future. Not just for him oh. Let's see one say he build am for himself. Now na different thing. He no even care whether he go build am for himself. He no even care whether he go do the same thing. So that Nigerians wey no dey in position like him, if they get that same problem, they can fly abroad for treatment. He didn't care. And to tell you that that same leader, he finally died in the hospital in the UK. That is, if he never died long ago. Now, the picture I'm trying to paint is this. You see these two kinds of leader. One was the president, one was the governor. As a governor, you'll be able to do things that will touch the heart. If I say heart, now I'm using the word literally, the heart of the people. You know that heart of the people now, you cannot do cardiac surgery. If you know the things wey involve to be able to do cardiac surgery, no wonder him say ₦1 billion. You go and check what ₦1 billion was worth in 2014. That's how many years ago? That he left power 2014. So since he left power to now is even 12 years ago. And people go open mouth say this man no build hospital, no build, no build school,
Mr.
no
Chris,
build.
what about Ekoromadu? Ike Ekoromadu?
No,
Where is he
you
now?
see, I'm not coming. The thing is that I'm trying not to distract myself with any of those because I just want to talk about this man. To I just want to talk about this person that Nigerians are playing with. You see, I see Peter Obi as the way I feel say Nigerians take this man. It be like say you reach where they play lotto. The people will get the lotto company. They say this one are Euro Lotto. I don't know the type one I get for America. They say Euro Lotto, the prize money. At 256 million. Okay. The people with the operators say, see the number we go win this lotto this weekend. Go play. You say you not get money, they can't give you €5, maybe you go take play am. Yet you still they consider whether you go play. That is exactly what we are doing with His Excellency Peter Obi, because this man now Euro Lotto, Euro millions, now we they play with. So if we lose him, if we lose this man, I don't know what to see. Eh? Do you know Rabiu Musa Kwankwaso say Peter Obi sign a document for him saying na 4 years, only one tenure, now he want stay. So somebody, before somebody can do that, you want to become the president of Nigeria, you can commit to something like that. Is that not enough for everybody to know that this man is ready for business? They say whether 4 years go. If you say if you can destroy the nation in 2 years, why can't you build the nation in 4 years? Now, to conclude,
Will it take you, Chris? Will it take you 4 years to stop oil theft? To sell
it will not take
presidential
you
jet,
to get
cost of
presidential.
governance,
Peter
to
Obi,
slash
Peter
all the.
Obi,
I mean,
Peter Obi built
yes.
hospital. Peter Obi built hospital in 18 months or 8 months. He built a teaching hospital. Teaching hospital.
It's true.
Peter Obi
Yeah,
built
that
it
is
from scratch. From scratch.
wait, that teaching hospital, I'm coming to that. I beg, you see that teaching hospital, people, I'll tell you guys another thing. Around 1999 or 1998, 1999, 2000, there used to be a teacher, I don't know if it is still there, a Abia State University teaching hospital. They used to have a Ogado ring bell in 1 minute. They used to have a center at Uturu. Now, in Nnewi there was a teaching hospital there. They were struggling for accreditation. You know, Nigerian Medical and Dental Council, before you get accreditation, even at those state university, and Busali University, the teaching hospital, the same problem. No accreditation. And to worsen it, they were using the Federal Medical Center in Irua as their teaching hospital, yet they don't give them accreditation.
I mean, as at that time or now?
As at that time, they
Okay.
not give them accreditation. Now, so people go they talk. This Edo State, no Edo State only accreditation are problem everywhere. When he reach Peter Obi, the old governors, you see Edo State only. Now that one funny pass. He reached 15 years before the people finally drag accreditation from. And this same accreditation, I'm just using this, make people to understand. The person of His Excellency Peter Obi handle this matter of accreditation with finesse. Because when they have that accreditation, the story came to Edo State. Because when the accreditation of the teaching hospital was a very big issue. It came to Edo State and people started making noise. So this thing was this easy. This thing was this easy, and it took all these long years before they are able to do it. And I've said several that I'll not be the one campaigning for Monday Okpebholo. Monday Okpebholo also played a role. Then he was not in government, he was with Armenia and Co. He played a role, contributed one hostel to the people in Edo Central there. Played some role. So, people, the point I'm trying to make with this is that you see somebody, Peter Obi, take on institutions, Nigeria Medical and Dental Council, challenge the way you need for this accreditation. It was stated and he did it, he delivered. So, if somebody can, at the level of his state, if he can deliver all these things, so why are we actually joking with this man? Why are we joking with this lotto number that has been handed to us on a platter of gold? Your Excellency, as you celebrate your fifth birthday, I want to assure you that you have loads of Nigerians that have hanged their future on your shoulder. Please don't fail us. Thank you very much. I think we've spent the allocated 1 hour, so we all can just be talking till Oga Naija was coming. So that's it. Thank
Okay,
you.
Chris.
Yeah, I will
Okay,
allow
Chris.
CM to go because he's
What
from
I want to
Anambra State.
suggest, what what I want to suggest is this. You know, people always say when they say Peter Obi, build school, build school. You build school for human being. There are schools in Anambra before Peter Obi came in. The question to ask them is, are you building school because the existing ones have exceeded their capacity or what? They have to prove that. So what is the point of building a new school when the one existing one, if it's supposed to contain 1,000, you are having less than 1,000 students there? Why should you go and build a new one? That is, sometimes people don't know what
No,
is called public fund.
Dr. Singh, Dr. Singh, that is even too late. Give up our mandate.
Yeah.
I
The
beg,
question is,
let me make
the
this
question
clear.
is the ones that were on ground, were they bad? And if they were bad, did
Please
he fix them
give
or
us
not?
our mandate. You see, thank you very much. I think that the same question you and Oga CM talk. You see, when people are just being clever, they say, wait till Chimamanda Adichie, there is a book she wrote, Half of a Full Moon. The name alone is so captivating. You want to go and read that book. Now, let's even look at it like this. There's another part of the story that people don't say, that this man actually handed over schools to the various religious bodies and gave them money, huge money, to take these
Yes.
schools to standard. So after doing that again, you see, people just want glory. They just say Peter been at somebody like that, build this one, so that everybody they clap for him. He handed over schools and gave those people money, real money, 300 million to take care of those
You know,
schools,
you
to
know,
put
you,
them up
you
to
know what even
standard.
you know
And
what even
nobody talk
happened.
about that.
This week was the Minister of State for Education. So when he handed over schools like all these CKC Onisha, DMGS, just like you come to Edo, CIC Irua, College of Immaculate or Immaculate Conception College Irua, na Catholic get them. Then maybe which other one, Edo College, I forgotten.
Then maybe
All those
even
type of schools.
ICC, Benin City, all of them, they are Catholic schools.
All of them. So you carry and give Catholic, give them money to the run them. Because civilians is no longer under Ministry of Education. Then they vex because then they took and chop money. They say, Peter, why they do? And Peter say, no. Now our children, now our children that attend them. Do you know
Yeah,
what
give us
happened?
our money.
They go,
That was actually what
they,
happened. Because
they,
if the man
they,
going
they,
bad building more square, is that no waste
they,
of fund?
okay, listen now, they go report them to Wike, to Federal Minister of Education, report am to Minister for Education, reported Peter Obi, our state maybe commissioners or ministry men, go report am, say wetin they do because of bribe. Wike came, you know wetin Peter Obi do? Peter Obi say, okay, they are reporting me to you because Wike is from the federal now, Minister of State for Education, and they give secondary school, federal government colleges. He said, they reported me to you. Okay. He bring a commissioner for education. You are the commissioner public. He bring one of those CKC headmasters or people where they go wrong. He say compare result. Go there and check the result. They are doing better than us. Wike was shocked. Peter Obi, do you know where there's a school in Onitsha called QRC, the equivalent of a CKC for boys, QRC, Queen of the Rosary College for girls. Peter Obi went to Ireland. Ireland is a Catholic country, Chris. He go there, go bring one reverend sister, make am principal. When I never hear this one, make the lady principal. You know what in the lady they do? The lady go there stand for school gate. By that kind 7:38, he go there. They take note. Any teacher where pass, he go check the time where he take pass. Now that lady can't tell Peter Obi second say the lady can't tell and say, look, give me the full right, make I sack all these teachers, employ teachers. These ones are businessmen, they are not teachers. Look at the time they come to school. Peter said this thing. No, yes, now trust Peter. So the
Yes,
woman brought budget. Do you listen? The woman brought budget. Say there's a erosion behind the school at Onisha, just like it's developing. The woman can't tell Peter, he say, look, you better we do something now, else in future he go become a big gully. How much him bring then? How much the woman bring? Either 40 something thousand naira for them to go and buy concrete or something do am. Ministry of Education raised a budget of over 400,000. You know what Peter Obi do? Peter Obi called Commissioner for Education, say, from that 400,000, give the woman 40,000, make he go do the thing where he want to do. He say, give him. This is her own budget. Look, these are styles, but when people say it, they may think they're joking. Peter called the commissioner, say commissioner, from the budget, raise a 40 voucher, give this woman, now 40 go take do am. They say the woman don't know anything. He say give him. If he fail, I hold her responsible. So you
And
see, you see,
that's what that one do now. Is it work? Is it work or is it not work?
what in did not work? Irish woman, Irish lady. Listen, do you know what in they talk against the woman? They say no mind the woman because he no marry, he no born pikin, he no know what we they see. And a reverend sister, he say
You know,
because
say
he no marry, he no
you
born
don't block
pikin,
their food
he
now.
no.
You don't block their
Eh,
food.
see, let me tell you, no be that's why they impeach Peter Obi, oh, nothing more because
Mm-hmm.
he they save
Mm-hmm.
money every
Mm-hmm.
angle. You know, Peter Obi say you know now. UNESCO want to give Anambra money for primary schools, to not just Anambra for federal. Peter Obi say he no go accept. They say what he say, I will accept on one condition. From Federal Ministry of Education direct to the headmaster in the primary school. No toll gate. All this state commissioner for education, local government chairman, before he reach, he go the short. He say from there, you the
Direct.
UNESCO go from Abuja direct to the primary
Direct.
school headmaster.
Headmaster.
Direct. Say that
Then
he
go
said
fight them.
that's why they hate him now. Ah, they pitch am. You know what in they pitch? 2 times. When he go Supreme Court, come back, then go impeach him again. So
You see why Nigeria, you see why
that
it's
is
difficult for that
it's,
country to move forward. You see why
that is the thing.
Yeah,
So
but
only people
Dr.
know
Say,
people
we keep talking about the impeachment. What about the election
yeah.
proper? Because now during the election proper, one of those elections, that was when I started escorting His Excellency Peter Obi. There's a radio program there in Anambra State. We used to get a reception in Benin. You know, then we just call it, they talk about the election. I started monitoring the election. I said, which kind human being be this? He go come the program, he go they laugh. You know, go be like somebody where they drag for governorship position. But at the end of the day, he became the governor and the impeachment started. And follow this man character since then. So this one is not a case of say, okay, you know, say that time about 30 years ago, he just no, there's no trace, no trace of any
you know,
wrongdoing.
you
Oga
know,
Okay.
Chris,
you know
Oga
what thing
Chris, you
make me
see,
laugh?
you see this issue
Okay,
of corruption, issue of
yeah.
corruption. We need to really sit down, every one of us sit down and research and prefer the independent solution. Because
To
if you
corruption.
look at the Nigerian space, they don't have solution. They
No,
don't have
it cannot
solution.
be. But
Let's all
You
be
don't see
truthful.
the
Black
thing where
Panther,
You
Dr.
see,
CM
Black
say.
Panther agree.
see, no, no, no. Let me say, I said something here. It is high time for you to go and know what I'm saying. Go and think over it. Don't come and be bombarding me with question.
Think over what now?
See,
What what do you
Black
Peter
want
Panther,
Obi said
corruption?
Black
one
Panther.
thing. Peter Obi said, wait, Peter Obi said one thing. If the head is not rotting, the
Yes.
downtrodden will not rotting. But Nigerian politicians are they are very criminal minded that they be like a computer game.
Okay,
They
I don't
can
Black
think I don't
Panther.
design.
think you are no
Wait,
no
Black
no.
Panther. You know, see
No,
the
no,
thing.
I agree.
You know, see the real practical example where Dr. CM said, mentioned
That is
now.
what I'm saying. Now
That
that's
UNESCO,
a
wait.
very good
You
solution
see that
too.
that
That's a very
one,
good
that is,
solution.
and that one now only one, no, and that is how it is across board in
But
Nigeria.
Now the corruption, the
has them
corruption
everywhere now.
department,
He has them
the
everywhere.
AFCC.
He
How
has
do
them
you make the
everywhere.
brother? How do you make the EFCC now be effective, independent of the presidential status to take them away from
Black
it?
Panther,
How do you do that now?
Black,
That's when you
Black,
have man like
Black,
Peter Obi now. When man like Peter Obi
Black,
comes in, then you
Black
can have
Panther,
that.
Black Panther, I agree to your solution. Say we will discuss sort of corruption, we analyze it and prefer. But the solution go be tailored to the type of corruption. That is one thing. You have to know this. No be the solution where you check solve corruption A, now you go take solve corruption B.
Exactly.
Now solution
Yeah,
really,
yeah, yeah.
but
You are
each
right. Now
one, shall you
that's why I
get
mentioned the
so
independent
exactly,
body that we
yeah.
investigate. How do we make them
So
independent?
each one go be like that. So in fact,
Until we have an independent president like Peter Obi, then we can
so
have what we are talking
so
about now.
so
A man like
so you
short.
see, you see, listen, somebody asked Peter Obi, say, why is it that all these people, when they forge voucher, give you, instead of you to sit down, then talk to them, really dress them down, then shout or bring police. Peter said, no. He say if rat they steal fish where you keep, now because the fish they open. If you take steel iron, steel, lock the fish, the rat it go just go away.
Now
See,
him now.
give
You
us
see,
a mandate.
hold on, Black Panther, hold on, Black Panther. You know why? People go bring voucher, make Peter be approved. They go inflate everything. Peter B go use calculator, check and check and check. You go just write. You don't go touch your figure. Your own figure go there as you present them. But on somewhere that beside it, you go say, if na 1,000 naira you wrote, and Peter Obi no say na 800 naira or maybe na 650, you go say 650 naira approved for this voucher. Go give am to accountant. When you go accountant they go tell you say no, the governor approved 650 now I go pay. He said, but now 1,000. He said, no. You see, no, see, governor right say 650 now approve. So if accountant pay more than 650 now sabi. So by the time they bring them, every budget you bring 1,000, then go reduce them. Now you go ask yourself, you go no say yeah, no need,
Even that
no
one, you
need
see the thing
submit.
where they do. It's not the thing where they do for Nigeria. That 1,000. No, be say then go even reduce them. Then go double them.
Then go double them.
Oga Jonathan, Oga Jonathan, doctor.
Put my
Oga Jonathan, doctor.
my own.
You see, look, the reason why I mentioned this is very strategic, and it is good I mentioned it to every one of us. See, you remember what Peter Obi said. Peter Obi might not be his solution might not be the best, but it's a starting point. You might be bringing out a solution now. It will make it redirect and redesign its plan on corruption. That is why I'm saying that look,
No, we
knowledge
agree.
is not
Nobody
rested
said.
on every man in one man. If you
But do you
know,
think?
I'm not.
But do you think?
Black
But do you
Panther,
think?
I agree with you.
If you
We've
get here,
agreed. Nobody's doubting you. Is what
no,
you said is
it's
in order.
Mr. Give us a mandate that is
It's an,
always saying, if you get it, you get it. If you get it, go and do the normal thing. Go.
hold on. You think if he gets there, he will now bring in somebody that is corrupt to lead the FCC when he
My
said he's not
brother,
corrupt?
if look, let me tell you one thing you don't know about politics. Politics is all about you must always give and give this person. But look, if you get there, remember Nigeria is a very big country and we have a lot of tribe. If the other tribe they oppress Amunko,
Oga,
you know the thing about that one.
Oga, see where we are now. Nigerians have suffered enough to know that
Huh?
when Peter gets there,
No, it's one of
we
my
cannot,
friends.
we cannot. How will he get there and then bring in somebody that will not do the right thing for the people?
no. The thing is, the key to fighting corruption is that you, the person that is the person at the top, don't be corrupt. That is the key first. Because the people bringing it no say this thing you no go sell. When you carry and give people be no way you no go because he know they interested to chop. That's why he said na me go approve wetin you go eat. So when I approve, then everybody go they put in own. But if you know they if you carry and come, you just like he said if a rat they fool your house because of fish where you they keep anyhow, then they chop them. If you lock the fish inside steal something, when rat comes see say no more fish, then go away. Before you don't need to buy rat poison.
Doctor,
You don't need to
yes,
buy
I
rat
believe in that.
poison.
Doctor, I believe in that when you talk
Yeah.
now. That one rests in
Yeah.
the person of Peter Obi. We have different
Yes.
character in our means. How does he
Of
set up
course.
the Independent Corruption Board, EFCC, to be
Yes.
very effective
Uh-huh.
without the
Yeah.
interference of anybody, nor tribe,
Yeah.
nor association, nor presidency? Which law
No.
is best to guide the EFCC so that they will be independent?
Well, to me, this is the way to go. First, the person you want to head EFCC. Let's start from there. Because this is not Peter Obi can be in the Aso Rock, the head EFCC. The person that we have EFCC is like squeaky clean person, and you tell them this is what you want. That you are put here because you are not corrupt. And if the person, because everything will depend on him, because I be the head of EFCC, he's not in all this EFCC bargain when you see 500 million or 10 billion. When they come, he say EFCC, I give you some. You go, no. You don't compromise. the person, the head of the EFCC is not interested. So if they arrest you, say like Yaya Bello, you are going to vomit the entire money of Kwaras of
Yes,
Kogi
now
State where you steal.
is the body language of the leader.
It's the body language that is the thing. So the person that we hate EFCC is critical. That's where corruption starts. Because you can't bribe him. Okay, if the head of EFCC is not negotiating to take some, is it the field officers where they send it to arrest you, go they negotiate for 10 cup? No, now you are going. They
Now
know.
compare what you said now to Ngozi Okwejuriala, Dora Queenly, or Ezekwesili. These ladies were working with Obasanjo, including Soludo, your current governor. They were all with Obasanjo. They did their job.
It's true.
They did their job.
It's true, but when you talk of Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, I remember when I read in his book, because of fuel subsidy where it won't stop, those oil mafians, you know what thing they tell them? When they kidnap him, mama, then they negotiate the money. He said they know, the oil mafians said they no need money to release the woman. Only one condition, make Ngozi resign and get out from Nigeria. Can you imagine?
You see what we are discussing now. We are moving forward. We are moving forward.
It's true.
Doctor.
He said the only thing is that Ngozi should do make he tell him daughter, if he resign, may he not come back to Nigeria, make he just get out. Because he
okay, doctor, you see now that we are moving ahead and we are going to meet a stumbling block. Now, you see everything. I made mention of the law and I made mention of how. Now we have talked about how. Now, which you see that the so-called the beautiful work the great woman, a great Amazon has done. They have put it on the floor and they have mashed it. We are back to almost square one now. What law are we going to put in place so that we don't go back to square one? That will be independent and work effectively.
Black Panther.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Black Panther, the law is already there. We already have the law.
Thank you so much.
The law is not independent. The law is being controlled. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay, then let me break it down for you.
I'm talking about independent.
Wait. EFCC is set up as an independent entity until the leader, the body language of the leader is not stealing. Who born EFCC well to say then go carry someone like Yaya Bello, they no go pursue.
Okay, you say it's independent, but isn't it? Is it not what you're just saying? Okay, it's independent. Okay, wait. Mona, hold on. When something is independent, and the person that commit crime is the one that will not select who is going to be
it is
EFCC
because
director.
you have criminals in power. You have criminals in power.
See your answer. See your answer today, Poros. It is because you have criminals in power. Is that the answer you want to give? Is that the answer I want to give? It is because
you have criminals in power.
Then we should remain in this thing, Abi. It is because
Black Panther, listen.
Look at your answer.
Listen. This Black Panther, this independent. When they say independent, it's relative. EFCC is a parastatal under the presidency. Go and know this. It's a part of the executive arm of government. It's not legislature. It's not judiciary. Executive, judiciary, and the legislature. EFCC is under the presidency. It's under the executive. Everything under the presidency, the president, because that's why I said whoever the president appoints or whoever hates EFCC and the person is incorruptible. No, EFCC is good. So there's no need if they carry you.
No,
hold on.
In your own environment.
There's no need if they carry you as person whether in the EFCC they charge. There is no more basis for you rub my back, I rub your back. Later, if they catch you
in your own environment now, you are telling me the system of the West that we are adopting. Now, the same of the West we are adopting is not making us, because anytime a president comes in, he breaks that circuit, and that president comes, he break it. Now, what do we do? Wait first. Do we still leave it under the auspice of the presidency, or do we create an independent body that will be called a name that will head it?
Let it remain.
Because in Africa it doesn't work. It doesn't work. In Africa it doesn't work.
Listen, Black Panther. You are not corrupt. and P2B make you Black Panther go and head the FCC. Everything is ended now. You are not going to negotiate with any governor where they're still in the state. And you seen before you go and arrest the governor or say he has case to answer. Because Nigeria has a signatory to so many with Interpol, everything. You will do your due diligence. It may take you 6 months, 4 months, 2 weeks. By the time you call the governor, evidence there your desk.
How
So
do
the
you know
governor
that I'm
is
not
coming.
corrupt?
No, listen. No, that's why I said whoever we head. I just give example. I said whoever P2B will appoint to head EFCC must be like somebody like P2B. I mean, there are Nigerians like that, but you have to
I
fish.
say,
So when
Dr.
the person
CMC,
realizes that, yes, when the person, one moment, when the person realizes that this is the issue, before they bring you as a governor to EFCC, you're all, whether you get foreign account, everything details is on the table. So you, the governor that is corrupt, you will think it's business as usual to come and say, rub my back. And instead, no, Oga, you are going
will
in
it
for
be,
this. The man
yeah,
at the end is not interested. So what are you going to do? He's not interested
Now,
in
see,
let,
taking
let me
money
cite this
from you.
example to CM.
see,
Just look at Mr. Jonathan, James Comey, FBI director here. I mean, you live here, black. Okay, so look at FBI here now. When people come in, they want to corrupt them. They tell you, we stand, this is what I am doing. If I do it, I am going for it. So somebody will now go into prison for you. No, it's not possible. So we
yes,
have the
now.
system. You just to have the right people there. And I said that,
Exactly.
okay, OBS Ezekwesili can work today, can work freely and call your government tout and criminals. Why? Because she did not steal when she was there.
Yes, now.
Dora
Exactly.
Queenly,
It's true. It's true.
what
It's true. It's
Dora
true.
Queenly was there.
It's true. It's
So
true.
my
See,
It's
brother,
true.
we have them. We have them.
Oga.
See,
You
Black
see their
Panther,
system, their system.
see,
Let me say this. Their
Black
system.
Panther,
Look, sometimes
you are,
wait for me, I beg. Wait for me, I beg. You see, Mr. Give us our mandate. You see, and when you are talking about your nation, your own nation, you got to prefer a very good solution that will suit your nation. And you don't bring solutions of other nation. You think that it's going to suit your nation. It is wrong. That is what
So
we're
those
trying to
nations,
take
they
erase.
are not. So we cannot learn from
Look, wait,
other
wait.
nations.
You
What are
need
you
to, you need
saying?
to, you need to
What are
think
you
deep of
saying?
what I'm saying. Look,
Black Panther,
what we
what you
work
are
in
saying,
America, we not work in Nigeria. I'm telling you the fact because of your
Black
mentality in
Panther,
Nigeria.
Black Panther, wait, let me say this before,
Look at
Oh yeah,
China.
oh,
If you are corrupt,
they
you
don't
go
see,
to
ring
now,
death
bell,
penalty.
oh,
ah,
they don't ring
Black
bell,
Panther, wait,
oh,
make I say something here. Thank you, Mr.
they
Okay,
don't
make
Evans.
ring bell.
I bet make we hear Jonathan out. Thank you.
Make I say
Oga
this. Black
Jonathan,
Panther,
5
just
minutes, 5 minutes.
okay,
thank you
good.
very much. God bless you.
5 minutes,
You see,
everybody, one minute, one
okay,
minute.
see, Black Panther, the thing where you they miss, be say the point you are making is correct, but you see they miss out. Our problem in Nigeria is the way the executive is structured. The president is the
Yes.
alpha and omega. INEC today is
Yeah.
independent, but INEC is still corrupt because INEC they
Yes.
look the body language of the president.
The
The
president.
president is the person that still appoint INEC chairman. I think what we are
Yes.
trying to say is that EFCC now, the power of who will be the head of EFCC should be taken away from the president. If that is what you are talking, that is fine. But the law, if you see the law, we set up EFCC, and
He's
even
strong,
the
go,
INEC
but
is very strong. They know they just
he's
follow
strong.
am. Now the president, now they fear. Now psychophancy, now
It's
they
true.
play. If they do their job, Yaya Bello for day for prison now.
It's
No,
true.
Mr. Jonathan,
Yeah.
listen, no be prison. Normally, let me tell you, the only way for Nigeria to be better, because I saw somebody that Michael Abba just stated my continuous statement on this platform. No be prison. The kind of money where these people they thief and they mention affiliate prison with them. No, not be prison. As long as they already find guilty, you carry them to a public square and you will fix a date and time. So date, August 10 by 2 p.m. on so place.
It
Nigerians
go
will
shele.
come and wash. So man that was a minister before, a governor before, a president before will face firing squad. Now what do we need be that? And I bet you,
Thank you, Nigeria Watch for a solution. You see now, it's moving
I
forward.
beg you guys, if you do unto ordinary four, out of all of them that have impoverished us today, ordinary four in a public eyes, the rest go to find the one use like enter Ghana, enter Yugoslavia. I'm telling you.
No, it's true. That is when you've caught the person. But in terms of deterring them, if they know that the head of the AFCC doesn't accept all these things, so that is deter. They won't even attempt to do it because if they caught
But
you,
have
the
we
firing squad.
talked about
No, now wait.
power
Black
share?
Panther, wait,
Power.
Black Panther. One minute.
Okay.
Dr. CM, your 1 minute.
Okay, so that is, I think that is basically what I'm saying. Yes, but what Nigeria was said is, if you are caught and it's proven you stole, you go in for firing squad. But part of deterring them is that they know that the head of the person way there on top is not interested in give me part of what you loot, I set you free. You will be forced to because there's no point. You will be forced to don't even do
A
it.
country,
In the UK, they
country
said
where
the law want to deter you, not just you committing the crime. They want to make it that you don't. When you remember the law, what you are going to face, you stop. That is deterring.
a country where you see a president spokesperson will come on air and be saying that someone that earns 60,000 naira is much better than someone that earns in the UK. What caused what do you know what lead to things like that? Now see finish.
That's it finished now.
That see finish start from a see finish
Niger
to
Watch.
law.
Niger Watch.
Hold on, sir. Hold on.
Nigerians are signing the. You people are not signing the petition. You people should help us put the petition.
Hold on.
So that they can ban Boala from UK.
Yes, a see finish to the law, to the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. A see finish to the citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. A see finish to the government that they even belongs to. And a see finish to everything to do with Nigeria. That's why you can see somebody will go on a podcast to talk anyhow. We need, listen, it's not because Nigeria is too religious. Religionism has set us backwards. Normally,
that's true.
Normally, there should be any spokesperson will go talk like this. Bring him out. As they come out for his side there, your fair go lock him off first. Make them go plan what you want to one.
Or make
the only way.
Make them just like voila now. Make them just say his salary now don't come everything, emolument to everything. It don't come to 70,000 naira.
Yes. So let me tell you, because we take almost everything that is affecting us in Nigeria as a cruise. That's why you see there's a video that I listened to today. In that video, the person was saying that Nigerians take everything for a content now. That's why politicians will continue to do what they are doing. And it's the truth. Go and check it. Everybody making content.
60,000.
Which platform can you actually see that is speaking truth to power? Bitter truth like this as we be.
Can 60,000 buy you egg, milk, and the bread in Nigeria? 60,000.
Dr. Shem, your 30 finish your 30 seconds. Your 30 seconds.
Okay, can Daniel Boala start 60,000? Can 60,000 buy you egg, bread, and milk? Not to talk of Milo. He can't now. And he say you are. Anyway, that guy said some of all these people, maybe not be from Borno State, he come from all this illiteracy ravaged area. Sometimes when he opens his mouth, he thought he's talking to his village people. That guy is so useless.
That is
so useless. 60,000. You know, 1 million self is rubbish. Thank you.
But do you know that Boala?
Yeah,
can you hear me? But do you know that Boala should be grateful that he's even educated to the level at which he is and should stand out among his own people to liberate his own people because he's fortunate to be that educated to that level.
Give us an submission. I know they like him. You know,
hold on now. I get you.
No, it's better I correct it before you continue. I can't hold on. If I hold on, you continue to say it doesn't. The submission already show it doesn't make no sense. Let me put it like this, my brother. You people should stop advising these people Boala is too educated to know that
Thank
he's supposed
you,
to
my
be.
brother.
What are you talking about? You are talking to a Satan.
He's
It's like
educated
you are
illiterate.
begging him to change.
Educated
People that
illiterate.
are supposed to be slaughtered if you have
I'm
good
going. I'm going.
government.
I'm going somewhere. If you don't allow me to land, I'm
No,
going.
no, no. You were advising him, talking to him as a saint first.
Your starting point now
The
no
starting
go
point
area.
is not
Okay.
allowed.
This see among his people. Well, let me okay. Let me just leave that point there. Let me just leave there. Let me leave there because there's no amount of what you can tell him that probably make him change. And I bet if Peter Obi become president today, Buala may even come and leak from Peter Obi. But what I'm trying to say is, with the level of education these guys have and exposure, they should stand tall for their people. But what happened? Beg, what they will eat and drink has destroyed them. Now, on the issue of laws and EFCC, if Peter Obi becomes the president, the very first day is announced as the president, things just begin to take shape. See, some things will change. A lot of things will change. And
Let me tell you, Gilles Amadi, are you aware that Peter Obi struggling to become a president today? The hindrances behind it is not just Tinubu. Every single satanic individualism
I know.
enjoying from satanic Tinubu's wealth or administration and making sure that the administration is not taken away from them. All of them.
Yes.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
I don't know where will they go. We're in trouble. I just pray we succeed in 2027. So all these people who are going to talk to now, see they put Mr. He should have a heart. He should have a
Nigeria they talk every day here. That when I go
Black
shout, they'll say
Panther,
I
wait,
need to
man,
shout.
you go reach your
Black
turn. Maybe
Panther.
1 minute go round. Okay, Black Panther, take your 1 minute.
Please,
Okay, you see,
the way they share this minute, I don't know why they always forget me.
you go reach your turn now. You no go leave you.
No,
You go reach your turn.
In do round everybody, no give me. Nah, I don't come to second 1 minute again. I never speak.
You go reach your turn now,
You
guy.
go
Not be
reach
saying
your
they cheat
turn
you, not
now.
cheat you now.
No, now 1 minute, I don't teach you.
Alabo, you go there for bank, you go yield interest. No worry, I dey here.
Everybody. That's what the other time.
No,
I love Maduka. They appeal for me. Make them give me my time. You always take away my time. People speak for second submission.
Mr. Chris,
You
I
don't
think it's
give me
ideal.
second submission.
Make I go wake baby. If I wake baby, Alaba he go duty. Make we wake that baby.
Mr. Alabo talk. Mr. Alabo talk.
okay, thank you, Black Panther, for yielding the mic for Mr. Lavo. Mr. Lavo, sorry, it could have been an oversight. Talk, 1 minute.
Now they give me 1 minute. No problem.
Okay,
Black
2
Panther.
minutes. Quickly, oh,
I
now
just
5 minutes of that Nigeria was give us.
I just want to appeal to everyone to please let us continue. If you have not gotten your PVC, go and get your PVC and get ready. We are going to match them come 2027. Eh? We will look them to their eyes, look them to their face, so that we can see how we can look into the eyes of Nyesu Wike in all his plan to rig the election, or the plan for Tinubu to rig the election. We could stop them if we unite together. Keep your religion aside, keep your tribe aside. Let us save our country first from the hands of this criminal. A new Nigeria is coming, and I strongly believe that that new Nigeria is possible. And Peter Obi is the only option at the moment as it stands. Thank you, everyone. And Chris, please, not to forget me.
Okay, sir. Sorry. Now oversight. Now corruption. Maybe we just call it corruption. It's okay. Give us a Black Panther. Black Panther, talk to us. 1 minute.
Thank you, Oga Chris. You see, this whole thing where we talk here, it all anytime you people say we have law, we have law. You see, the law they made for you, there's a loophole where they will get out. You think a criminal will create a law for you, no get where go to escape. When I see they talk this thing, when I comprehensively go read those laws where they put there, there's a way out for them when they commit the crime. That is why I'm saying that we need to reconstitute this country as a goal, because your judiciary is supposed to be co-equal with the executive, co-equal with the legislators, so that they will have independence on their own. Now they don't; those two and don't have independence. The dependent, they make it like a spring mirror, like a mirror to every one of us in the constitution, but they are not independent. If you make somebody independent, if you make somebody independent, see, if you make somebody independent, you will not sit in your house as a criminal and you select the chief judge, you select the everything, and you are a criminal. The judiciary cannot even do. The judiciary don't even have power to even build house for their judges.
But
They
how
don't
is
have
that
budget
different
to
from
do that.
how is it different from your FBI here? Your FBI.
So this man, you do they refer to somewhere where we
How
say
is it
now them
different from your
create them.
FBI now? How is it
See,
different from your
my brother,
FBI?
I wish we sit down one day, me and you one on one, so we'll talk this. You go understand what they talk. See,
Black
you
Panther,
cannot
thank
use
you.
you cannot 30 seconds. You cannot use the law in the West and put it in Africa and tell me it will work. Without you not put a differential input into that law. It will never work, my brother. It will work.
Thank you. Thank you,
Let
Black
me let
Panther.
you just
Thank
10
you.
seconds, please. Just 10
Okay.
seconds. You see, Black Panther, see, the thing we say, we get laws already. Then they break the law with impunity. Don't say the law no day there. That separation of power is already inserted. It's there. The only thing
They are not. Their budget is being cut.
The only thing is that what they are doing is that go and hang yourself. If we break
Thank you.
them, go and kill, go jump inside the Atlantic Ocean. But no be say no day there. The separation.
Thank you,
Okay, just 30 seconds, I beg. In America,
Black Panther, now, beg.
sorry, just 30 seconds, I beg. In America, all these arms of government, they are independent. They have budget of their own. They present. This judicial, they don't present anything.
Okay, and your Pambondi and others. They see, my brother. We have them already. It's just to have a good man. It's to have a good man.
See, Black Panther, this thing called independent is relative. Whether, like in the US, or call it independent, is the Treasury, Secretary of Treasury, help to approve, or Office of Management and Budget approves every budget, including that of the Supreme Court. And OMB is under the presidency. The independence is for them to discharge their function without fear or favor. Not in terms of the funding can come from, though the executive can approve budget for them, but that does not mean that if the executive is stealing money, then go turn their eye. They will prosecute the man. That is where the
independence. If you are not comfortable in your budget, you will be corrupt.
Thank you. Stay humble. Stay humble.
Yeah,
stay humble.
Thank you.
Take your 1 minute. Take your 1 minute.
Yeah. So I do not subscribe to the petition to bus so and so from coming to the UK. Which UK? You know, you that claim to be independent, what business do you have in the UK? Is UK not the enabler of all this corruption and nonsense going on in Africa?
Thank you, my brother.
So you know, it's a waste of time, really. Don't bring that kind of topic here. You know, petition about UK and stuff. Then I will talk about P2B tomorrow in detail. You know, about some of the things I witnessed firsthand while he was governor. The other thing I will talk about tomorrow is this whole issue of PVC, voters card, and all those things, which I think is absolute nonsense. But I will talk about it in detail tomorrow.
Thank you.
I really agree with the submission about whoever is coming in from day one, announcing key members of the cabinet. You know, there is no excuse really for not doing that. You know, to be honest, if someone is sworn in and the person has not, you know, does not announce members of key cabinet, you know, key cabinet members, then the person is not, it's not serious. So that's why I was really happy when this ADC, you know, this ADC gang up and stuff did not work, because that would have been the cop, you know, that would have stymied all the efforts that we've made in the last more than 5 years, you know, to enthrone a government, a real government of the people, you know. So, but tomorrow I will do justice to, you know, Peter Obi's achievements as governor, and my take on the voters card.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And by way of extension, I'll just take my 1 minute and invite Organa George Yes, also in continuation of His Excellency's birthday, by tomorrow, please, let's just keep on talking about His Excellency Peter Obi, although we are already talking about him before. As for the argument on ground, I was just waiting for everybody to finish before I bring in my voice. See, Black Panther, there is a French leader, is it Louis the 14th? Whether 14 or 13, I don't remember. He said, Les
14,
quatre
14,
témoins,
14.
14. He
L'état de
said,
moi.
les,
I am the
yeah, les quatre témoins. He said, I am the state.
I'm the state. I'm the
Dr.
state.
Sam, not before.
Not true.
Yeah, that's the quote. I am the state. You know why I talk this thing? When people say the laws, you see the law when Nigeria gets, Black Panther, may I even tell you, if we fit follow that law as bad as it is, only 70%. As bad as it is, so number one is Abdul Salami's law, is constitution, Jare, is very bad. Even as a bad rich, if we fit follow am, only 70% again. So many things go turn around. You know why I talk that one? See, when people say na the leader na him matter, when Lee Kuan Yew when he come, he no go import new people come from anywhere. Na the people wey dey that country na him still use take turn the country around. If His Excellency Peter Obi come, as long as say he no put on that toga of I am the state, l'état c'est moi, if he allow every institution to function on their own, things go work. Na part of the thing wey Ebele Jonathan do now.
Why
Na
you
him make
change the
him
laws, oh, sure you know. He changed the laws.
you say?
Sure you know. Why you change most of the laws.
No, wait now, wait now.
Not,
He no
not,
just
not, not.
wait. Black Panther, wait. He no wake up just say as he enter begin dey change the law. You see, I made a premise. The premise we say the constitution is handed over. I called it Abdul Salami's constitution. I say as bad as that constitution is, if we even obey that constitution 70%, things will turn around. And all you need is a leader that has no power, excuse me, power drunk. See, a leader that will not come and tell everybody that he is the state, even if they are not saying it, but their actions and even inactions is proving that they are the state. Look at Tinubu, for example. Anything Tinubu wants, he gets. Is that not a l'état c'est moi? Is that not the state? To the extent, see, a budget, that coastal road, not even the coastal road is my problem. That budget is 1/3 of our total budget. You just give am to somebody, you no pass due process, you no pass anything. You know, say for Nigeria now, they get due process before you pass any budget. E get structures wey e supposed to pass through. Public bidding and all those things. We get all those law in place. Even this one wey Buhari come appoint everybody from a village. Assuming Buhari follow the law, if you no do like Louis the 14, if for not fit still do am, because there is a law that says Federal Character Commission. Before you appoint any ministry for that matter, you must share the position so that e go represent the whole Nigeria. At least we get that law. We get public procurement law. Before you go buy something, all these people dey talk say na so they put budget for, na so they put 8 million. If you get president wey go allow those law to function, that public procurement as that law be, even if they follow am like 30%, we go still achieve something. Well, Mr. Njawad, tomorrow, people
Mr.
jare,
Chris,
we go,
that same law
yes,
na Ezekwesili follow. She become Madam
now
due
it
process.
follow.
So
Now they take follow. So quickly, people, we've come to the end of the broadcast today, and I think I must join me to thank Ogana and Jawad. Ogana and Jawad started by saying he will give us 1 hour, and I can assure you guys that we have spent about 2 hours. That's 1 hour extra.
But
So
Thank you.
if follow us chop the 1 hour too. If follow us chop the
no,
one
no.
hour now, abi.
Oga
I mean,
If
CM,
don't
all
yeah,
chop am now,
Ah,
this one
ah,
wey
na
Oga
true
Chris
now.
dey talk. Oga Chris, that thing
Na
wey dey
true.
talk no dey work. E no
CM,
work
see,
Na
o.
wait,
true now.
That
wait,
thing
CM,
wait,
wey dey
wait,
talk
wait.
no work.
Brother,
Professor don
wait now.
discount am.
Yeah,
The professor of law
yeah.
discount everything wey you
Yeah.
talk.
hold on
See,
now. The
anything
Black
when you
Panther,
do,
make we,
Black Panther, wait. Anything when you
that's,
do for this life, try to stay, talk the truth. So I say it give us about 2 hours because I looked at
Yes.
wait, okay, and say just 3 minutes to 2 hours. Now the point is,
Uh,
say even if Naija word talk, he talk reach 20 minutes. He didn't talk up
we
to
no we
20
no
minutes. So,
we no dey care. He chop inside our hammer, now we know.
Well,
That is the
Nigeria,
truth.
on behalf
But
of
we
the
go thank
panelists,
am. We go thank am for what he give us. Not because we no
on
thank
behalf
am.
of the,
The truth
on
is
behalf
just
of
out of our
the,
hour too. But you know,
it's
man, you
okay
know me.
now.
We thank you.
It's okay now. Thank you. Nigeria, on behalf of
I
the
beg,
panelists,
change this your mic, or your mic is muffled, Black Panther.
No man, now yeah,
we,
Mike, where say you go by,
we,
now they
we
disgrace
want to
ourselves.
appreciate,
And
we
I
want
want
to
that
Black
Black
appreciate.
people they call
Panther. This
advertise
one where you
everywhere.
say now he
Before
be
I
the
reach 2 minutes,
best,
so
best
Alabo, I beg. Before I reach
after
2 hours,
after sliced bread. You say now he be the best mind.
No man,
Mr.
now he say that the
Nigeria,
best.
Which mic? No be I dey on another mic, Oga. You dey hear
Black
me clearly
Panther,
now,
I
no be
beg
I beg
so.
now.
come out for them, my
You
friend.
see, I
Black
say
Panther,
I dey cheat una sometimes. I no dey
After
understand.
must
Mike,
not respond to
Na computer we
everything.
dey use for inside car, for inside anywhere.
Black Panther, we must not respond to everything. Once again, Mr. Nigeria, thank you so much. We appreciate the time, the sacrifice, and everything. And I hope, ladies and gentlemen, we should be able to continue this tomorrow. God bless you all. Mommy Diaspora,
Thank you
God
very
bless you. God bless Nigeria. Domosa.
Yes, Oga Chris, thank you. You did a wonderful job. Although all of us was here listening, I enjoyed listening to everybody. Thank you very much, everyone that came into this platform today. It was a wonderful discussion. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. You paved way for everyone to come in. Thank you, Oga Chris, Mr. Alabo. Give us some Monday Black Panther, Oga CM. Thank you. One person, yes, our
Stay humble.
stay humble, my brother. Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate you all. We didn't receive any call today, although calls came in, but tomorrow is another day. I want to thank those of you that super chatted us, Madam Eugenia, Madam Peggy Modi, Mr. Joseph Oji. I'm very, very grateful. God bless you all. Thank you very much, my mother for Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, Mommy, for that you do. Thank you, my brother Abu Hazi. Thanks for that you do. Thank you, Madam Peggy Modi, once again, Madam Eugenia, Madam Stella Maserado. I love Maduka, Michael Ganamaro, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, Madam Mama Bright. Thank you, my good people. I appreciate every one of you. Before we go, I would like to quickly say this. You see, sometimes we give our submission on this platform, why some people normally say that we should be careful of the kind of words that we use and all that. Because somebody called me just now because of my submission that I gave, how our satanic politicians should be treated, and all that. And there was slight argument and disputation on that call. But I want to say it on air, because it might sound disappointing, but sometimes, as a man, you need to stand for what you believe on. I want to reiterate my wish, my prayer is to have a leader that will slaughter all the past satanic corrupt leaders and present leaders. I will never take it back. It's my wish and my prayer, and I wish it comes to reality. A leader that will come into power, that will say, since 1999, for example, maybe to pardon people before 1999, just say from 1999 to date, any politician that have ruled, all will be scrutinized, all. And if you are found guilty of corruption, you will be slaughtered. And the price for you to be slaughtered will start from your corruption will start from the price, the figure of 100,000 naira upward. 100,000 naira upward. Any corruption below 100,000 naira, you go to jail. Maybe for some certain time, some maybe for 20, 75 years or 80 years. Yes, you go to jail. Anything below 100,000 naira. But anything above 100,000 naira upward, go reach the Yaya below level, or go reach 210 trillion, that everything that means now slaughter. I'm not going to pour water for man talk am. And they talk am for inside Nigeria, they talk am anywhere. There's nothing wrong with that. It's my wish. For example, Tinubu decide to do that for me today, I will be the happiest person on earth. So overnight, Tinubu just wake up saying what to start dealing with corrupt people. But normally, he would like to start with himself.
Exactly.
Go
Now
happen.
you're talking.
You understand? It not go happen. But my wish cannot be truncated. I want everybody to know that. And my prominent big person. I have so much respect for you. And I believe many people here also have that respect for you. And I appreciate the fact that you listen to us sometimes or most times. That's my stand. I'm not saying our stand. That's me saying it as my wish. Is my wish. And I said it when Tinubu assumed power. For those of you that pay attention to my submission all the time here, I said Tinubu don't ring himself in that position now. Once Tinubu start doing the right thing, I'll be the first person to sing these praises. Okay, let's assume that Tinubu come in that time. He started persecuting for a possible prosecution for past corrupt people. Forget about him now, and he started it. I bet you 90% of the people following me on my platform here will sing these praises. Because what are we actually looking for in Nigeria anyway? Are we looking for a figure, one particular person that will rule us? That's not what we are looking for. What we are looking for, the person that will come here and do the right thing. In fact, do you know that Nigerians will prefer any leader that will come in now, that will not fix anything, that will not fix light, that will not fix bad road or healthcare or whatever, but just use his first 2-3 years to slaughter all past and present corrupt leaders? Do you know that Nigerians will still call that a huge achievement? Nigerians will celebrate it. You cannot impoverish and destroy people's lives, and you and your children are living the best lives in abroad. You know what that means? Now, somebody said Sheyi Tinubu went to, I don't know who said it, Sheyi went to World Cup with his family. With his family. He was there. When I was in university here, the day of my graduation, I know, say, politician children were part of us. I didn't know they were in that school. Whether they bring in their Rolls Royce and their Bentley Ferrari the day of our graduation. My eye clear. I can't be like, I can't say make I clear my eye whether not dream my day. This one, let me just say person why they see for library and everything. If I come to say politician children were part of all, but they were disguising throughout their studies. Come on, guys. Sometimes when I speak like this, especially in Nigeria, people will say, no, nah, you are me, you are this, you are that. What do you mean you are me? Do you know how many Nigerians losing their lives every day? Me as how? Me as how? They know what they are doing. So the right law should be placed upon them. No jail. All this one say he'll be sent to jail. Which jail? In case you don't know, majority of these people sent to jail, where you hear, they're not in jail. Except the one that actually stepped directly on the foot of the president. Now he really did jail. Like the Merufai, yes. The Emefiele, yes, those one really did proper jail. Every other jail, now lie. He did executive billion mansion. Now they all tell and say don't go to public space. If you want to do anything, you go another country or go another place. Always wear your traditional tie, we go cover all your face and leave your eyes. After all, they wear. What do they call that where they wear? Then they cover their head. That too. What are we talking about? So
Is
don't be
hijab.
Hijab, yes. God bless you. So don't be jail they need. Now slaughter. I know if you take them back. Because the reason why
No,
you
but
pay
you are not alone. You are not alone, Niger Watch. All of us are thinking that. Even me, not all of us. Let me just speak for myself. I'm also thinking that way. Do you know why? In the Western world, I was told here in the UK, it's why they make certain law keep. Not necessarily to catch you, because they know you will be afraid. Now, make if you remember the penalty, you no go do them. Do you understand? If you remember,
Oh,
say then go buy you, you no go do them. So the law has
exactly.
worked. The fact that you
Michael
remember,
Maro,
if the fact that you remember, if you
round up.
steal this thing, you are going for firing squad. That alone go make you not to do it. And because you didn't
Exactly.
do it, that law has worked. To scare you,
Okay.
law is sort
Well,
of to
Mr.
scare
CM,
you,
No,
to
no, no,
deter you.
no, not the submission. Oh, na me they give submission. Oh. All of my don't talk.
just allow me, sir. If that kind of thing work for China, work for other places, why are we exception to that kind of law?
Singapore did it. That's why their country become the best today.
Mr. Elvis, the Japanese, when they came to the US for this World Cup, after every game in every stadium they played, they will stay back and clean up the stadium where
See,
all the Japanese, they will stay
see,
back and clean up their section where they sit down.
it's what they do every competition. See, this the way people they talk, say, they follow talk this way, follow. You know, say till today for China, everybody will corrupt for China. They are past politicians. It get where they mold them put. They mold them.
Then they go
People
beat
see they
them for
go
there,
there,
Mr.
go they
Chris. Thank you
slap.
very much.
They go there, go they slap them till today. Like all these Atiku, Obasanjo, all of them we don't die. Ebele Jonathan, the one way they are alive. Ebele Jonathan, you mold all of them for one place. Then everybody generation where they come, don't go they slap them. Don't go they slap them. Which humiliation pass that one? But
Listen,
our corrupt that now we they name everything after.
listen. Let me quickly take this here. I have two things to quickly take here. One from Michael Ogenemaro. Michael Ogenemaro said, they have to return all the money before they buy them. Of course, all their properties will be confiscated. The same thing that is happening to Abacha today, even though there's sentimentalism on that approach. That's why we are saying we need a proper leader that will do it well for us. Then, let me quickly take you guys to how Singapore did it. And we can do it. Before we end this show, I have a few minutes to do this. As you can see right there, Singapore transformed from a highly corrupt society into one of the world's least corrupt nations through strong political will, strict enforcement, and systemic reform. This success was driven by empire. Oh, phone with the ring, please. Don't give me copyright, please. Who be that? Mute yourself, please. Empowering an independent anti-corruption success was driven by the empowering an independent anti-corruption agency paying highly competitive salaries to civil servants to remove the temptation of bribes and enforcing uncompromising severe penalties. Una hear that one? Uncompromising severe penalties. Then, if you continue to read here, you will know who did it, how they did it. The first thing they introduced was capital punishment. I don't have the time to take you through it. I think there should be a time when we'll go through this all here. Today, they slaughter them. Till tomorrow, they are still slaughtering. They never rest. If you thief 1 naira, they go slaughter you. So why is it that in our own country, we now be saying, no, now to forgive is human, to err is rubbish. Because they read Bible, turn Bible upside down, till they deceive us. You hear what they talk for there just now. He said, there's a word he used just now. He said the country survived through strong political will, strict enforcement, and systemic reform. Strict enforcement. Strict enforcement. Strict enforcement. That means they call handle them with iron hand. That's the other word. Not be by saying, oh, okay, that's why thief 200 billion naira, they'll give out, they'll say that the 9 be the next senator of our country. It's crazy. Some people they say no to end corruption for Nigeria go hard. You know hard anything.
You know hard. You know go hard.
Me go feast Nigeria. Make they all put me there. Some people they say 4 years is too small for Peter Obi to fix Nigeria. How you want to do one? 4 years too long for me. Just give me 1 year. Me go fix Nigeria. 1 year.
Naija Wash, let me give you one information. You see what Burkina Faso president do? You see anybody where go study Islamic whatever, any place, make it not enter maybe Burkina Faso, may not enter Burkina Faso.
It's true.
Exactly. Because he
You see?
doesn't believe in Islamism.
And a
The
Muslim
man a
country.
Muslim, oh. The man a
Na
Muslim,
Muslim,
oh,
oh.
and a Muslim country.
He said they want science and AI. People will study IT, AI, and they need. Make them
Now
come
they
here.
don't need any Islamic law
It's true,
or
yes.
Islamic
But
anything.
we now they use 80 billion naira to renovate
Go
church
Hajj.
and mosques.
Go Hajj. Go Hajj.
I'm telling you people that to fix Nigeria is not hard. All these things when I hear people they talk say, oh, Nigeria go hard, though, don't take away his spoil. You know, 1 year Nigeria is fixed.
But
I'm
Mr.
telling you, the
Elvis,
people.
when did Etuare become a president?
You said what?
I said, when did Etuare get into office? And see what is happening
Exactly.
in Burkina Faso now.
Exactly.
It's true.
One thing you people must understand is that these citizens that are behaving like lunatics are criminal, have a criminal mindset left to right. Everybody beating the law, not respecting the law. Because the same way I blame the government, I blame the people. 50% blame. The citizen will be stabilized within 2 months, ordinary 2 months. 2 months. All the citizens will be restructured. What do they tell me? 2 months. Everybody go get sense by fire, by force. If kidnapper they come UK now, if you reach Heathrow Airport, you don't need any advice to know say when he enter, so say he go use his head. He know. Which one be he go hard though to fix Nigeria? He no hard nothing. All the cabals, failure bring all of the heart, slaughter all of them.
That's all.
All of them. There's nothing like that man, that statement. Now destroy Nigeria. So best way don't do bad. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Best way don't do bad. You will come old. Then will come the respect him. Somebody that has so much blood in his hand. Because he don't old now, elderly man. If you talk to him, you can't see 1 year youth. We don't still suffer through the satanic decision of that old man. Who you go say, regardless of what now, elderly man, regardless of what, respect him. Now, elderly man was supposed to start these decisions. If we are lucky enough to have a leader like Traore, if you are lucky enough to have a leader of like the leader that stabilized Singapore, bring them all out, slaughter them. I know pour water for man talk am. I don't talk am for you every time. We all have one life to live, but you will be remembered by what you say, what you stand for today, with your footprints. Which one be? What is that? Say Nigeria go hard to feast. Who tell you? Say go hard. Ban all the churches first for the first 4 years of my office. First 4 years. Every churches and mosque all ban. Anybody that oppose it, 100 years imprisonment. If you oppose it at all, if the person who did there when you oppose them, 50 years imprisonment. Oh, now no say government has so much power. Now say after God, now government. They have the power. They don't just want to utilize it. They don't want to use it. Ban churches. Every single church for Nigeria banned for first 4 years. After 4 years, a proper strict measure will be put into place before we can start bringing churches in. They will not have a slot. Each state will not have only five churches. If you know you don't, you will not fix it in a different area that it will be okay for people. If you don't want to go to church, go home, my friend, and sleep. Go to work. Stop deceiving people with pray. They will deceive you with prayer. You yourself, when they serve God, will come feel like say, you yourself, you're not holy for God's eyes anymore. They will turn you to unholy human being in the presence of God. But thank God, say God not be man. All traditional rulers, all of them will be dethroned. All. Dethrone them. And let's start all over again. Dethrone all of them. All traditional ruler. Now I talk. I don't say one. Dethrone all of them. Good night, everybody.
Whichever way, by all means necessary, you must have electricity. And you will not pay for estimated bill anymore.
A promise made will be a promise
kept.
If I don't way, and I come back,
by all means necessary, don't vote for me. You must have electricity. That's the truth. And you will not pay for estimated bill anymore.
A promise will be a promise. But he said, if I don't keep the promise, by all means,
and I come back for second time, don't vote for me.
You will not pay for estimated bill anymore. Now now GBT, now Ojoro, now deceit, now mago, now lie, truth, no day, their mouth, listen again. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second time, waiting, you say, make we do, don't vote for me again, don't vote for me again, don't vote for me, good, that is the truth. By all means necessary, you must have electricity. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second time, don't vote for me. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second time, don't vote for me.